I am live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Our last show this week. Tomorrow I'm off. Let me grab the chat. We got Gulfstream and Ellis Park. What's up, Boulder? What's up, man? Today, I either make my week or have a losing week. It's almost like a one-day tournament today, I guess. It's all based on today. What's up, Roland? Just got to grab my browser for the betting. Oh my God, I got to wake up. Man, I had to take a nap. Got up too early. Too early today. Had to get up and replace the car battery, and they gave me the wrong fucking battery, and that caused all sorts of problems. Let's see, Gulfstream Ellis. Let's see. They both look like they're at about the same time. What's up, Jay? How's it going? Looks like Ellis is going to go off first. I wanted to chart races, but I didn't get enough done last night, so I had to get up early and mark some shit. Then I had to re-look at some of my betting decisions. I have made quite a few shitty bets this week. Not losing bets, just shitty bets that even if they won weren't great. Let's see, we do got a 5-horse field over here at Ellis Park. Probably not too much upside unless you go hate the 4. Just looking at the betting board, I mean, that's what it's, or the odds, that's what it's screaming out, unless you can get away around this 4. Roland likes the 3-4 exact. Is that exacta box? I'd be worried about that exacta if it comes in 4-3. Might be a winner. I'd just be worried about, is it going to pay enough? I've definitely got to think about my tickets today, because yesterday and the day before, I thought I put in a lot of shitty tickets that had no upside even if they won. They lost, which made them shittier. But even if they won, a couple of them were really bad tickets. Let's see, what does a 4 look like? Ran 2 races. Okay. First race out, I got him running again on an inside early pressing day. If I'm right about that inside day, he had the 9-hole. What's up, Jennifer? So I probably got no problem with that race. And then last race, again, I got inside early pressing day, and he was on the far outside. Probably my biggest problem is just the price that's being offered. Oh my God, do I got matches here? I need to wake the fuck up. I know I've been bringing packs of matches down here. I should have. How do I got that? Did I just do that? How do I not have matches? Hold up. Fuck. Sounds like there's one in here. Sounds like there's one lonely freaking match. Yup, one lonely match. Ah. Robert, what's up, Robert? Jennifer's ready to get him today. Yeah, good luck. Good luck, everybody. Let's see, 3 just looks like route to sprint, right? This is a sprint race. Let's see, I only got 1 match, so I can't waste it. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure this was a sprint. Oh, no, it is a mile race. Oh, 4 is stretching out for the first time. I don't have a problem with the 4 other than the price. And I'm distracted because I'm like a crackhead looking for a fix right now with the smoke. Oh, there they are. There they are. Oh, I got such crackish behavior. Let's say 3 actually got really good marks. 3 races going from right about the bad rail day. Had the 2-hole that day. That's a nice race. Like I said, I got to be right about my notes, which I trust my notes. I live and die by my notes, whether I'm right or wrong. What's up, Charles? God, I'm a mess. And then last race, stalking closing day, dueling on the front end, going too fast to win. I definitely like 3's last race. I got no problem with that race. 5 only ran 1 race, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, but that's a race where that would be hard for me to price. Does look like he has to improve a little bit, but that's not a bad race. Fuck, I'm sorry, 6's last race is not terrible. Ran and dueled on an inside day, had the 4-hole. Who did he duel with? On May 27th? You know, I really don't think there's a throwout in this race. He dueled with the 1. The biggest question here is just, do you try to beat this horse or sit out? I don't think anyone's a throwout. Oh, let's see. Did I do my thing wrong today? Hold up. You guys know me. I get distracted. Let's see. That's Ellis. Oh, it looks like I scooped over. I didn't rename this Gulfstream. This should be Gulfstream. Let me just fix this. You guys know. Slide that over. Hit the return. There, that way. That way I know where I'm at. Yeah, I guess I can make, let's see, we got a 5-horse race, so I still do a 120-point betting line. I'm just so used to it that I don't size it down. I could. So right now they would all be 3-1, 24%. No one went wire to wire yesterday. Everyone on my end got a same kind of bias excuse, slightly raised, been hitting the board. I don't have a problem with anyone winning this race or losing this race. I'm trying to even decide if I can do a betting board or if I just say, hey, you know what? This is pretty random. If I bet this race, I got to beat the 5 first and second, and I can live with anything that happens here. Yeah, like this is a spot where to me it's not even about handicapping or anything. It's like five's over bet. I keep saying the 5. The favorite is over bet. 4's over bet. Almost like that 10 in the last race. That Chad Brown horse that won yesterday, last race. It's like, you know what? I got no problem if he's a favorite. There's no way I could price him. I'm in a spot where I got to try to beat him or, play something long enough underneath him. He won easily. And I would, I had no problem with him winning. It's just what could I do with him? So right here on the betting board, I mean, if I decide to go with the 4 route, really, I would need the 6 to get first or second with the 4. That's pretty simple to understand. And then if I try to beat the 4 horse, I'd try to beat him first and second, and basically it'd be a 4-horse box there. Well, probably not. Actually, probably not. With everyone being 7-2 and 3-1. I'm leaning towards I probably just sit out this race because I really don't care and I'm trying to wake up. And this is not a race where I'm going to bet a ton either way, where it's not. I got a goal in mind where I'm trying to hit a certain amount today and almost playing today like a one-day tournament because I am not going to be able to play tomorrow. Jennifer is kinky today? What's going on with Jennifer today? Blair, what's up, Blair? Robert, how's it going? Looks like you guys are similar. 134 and 145. I suggest you try to. I don't know. I don't think those combinations pay. That's the problem. If 4 wins, well, I guess you would have a better. Actually, oh wait a minute. I keep forgetting that they do their combinations by $2. Yeah, so it's a $6 and an $8 combination. Yeah, the Hawthorne tournament. If I wasn't getting married today, we probably or tomorrow we probably would have been down there for the tournament. Michael Hall, what's up? Why is UFC fighting so early today? Mike, oh, you had a nice 43-1 bet last night, so you're back today. What's up? Blair loves Ascot. Oh, maybe I should be looking at Gulfstream. Let's see, 7 minutes to Gulfstream. Yeah, that's a five horse race over there at Ellis, and I just don't care that much about it. So I'm gonna jump over to Gulfstream, see if I can do a betting board. Let's see, gonna have 8 horses in the race. Oh, they're in Jacksonville, but they're fighting this early? Wow. Why, is today a special day or something? Interesting. Today's not a celebration day of some sort, is it? It just seems weird that they're fighting so early. I don't know if Hawthorne has a live feed today, but I think they're doing. Emily says they're doing some content around the tournament on Club Hawthorne. Let's see, we got a Tapeta sprint in the first race at Gulfstream. Let's see, in sprint, you usually want to be a speed and stalker over there on the Tapeta sprints. One's making a bit of a class drop. But you know, not really a fast stalker, and I usually prefer, he's the backside of being a stalker and a closer. He's generally a short price closer, which I usually try to beat. Four races ago, not scary other than it being at a little higher of a level. I just got a stalking day, slow, slow, slow. 3 races ago, at least, he was slow, running on a bad rail early pressing day. At least he ran against the bias there. 2 races ago, speed favoring track, so just ran against the bias there. In last race, early pressing day, closer to being a closer, I still gave him an ass. He can win, but that's just the type of horse that I try to beat over there. I not that crazy about him. Let's see. 2 horse earned the hearts on a stalking closing day, but those were earned on a Tapeta route going too fast to win. I love the marks, but every time I see him on a sprint race, he has no speed, even though those were at higher level. The speed, the drop in class might help. I'm still thinking because might help, drop of class. I still probably would need a pretty solid price on him. He ran a speed figure his first race out that if he can duplicate that, could possibly win. But then he ran 3 back. Yeah, he would still have to be a bit of a price for me. 3 I just can't get to. Don't know the running style, first time starter. 4 at least fits as a stalker. I got to see the other speed before I really get he doesn't got the craziest marks, just average, 3 races go. Matching with the slowest winner for the first 2 calls, 2 races ago while running against the track a little bit. And then last race close to the pace, but it was the slowest pace of the day. If you think he was trying to get the lead, you probably don't like that race. If you think he's a solid stalker, you probably don't mind that race. It's how you interpret that, I guess, on the 4. Let's see, 5 at least has speed, but man, other than the first furlong, unless that can carry him, I got to believe that he's at least 20 to 1. Got a little bit of a murky pace. Let's see, Ellis is off. They did beat the 1 horse, but I'm sorry, they did beat the favorite there, but I know if I would have played, I would have had to beat the favorite for first and second if I was playing exactus. So, don't mind not being in. I don't mind sitting out that race. And if I would have did anything with the favorite, it only would have been with the double-digit horse. Let's see, 6 had speed in a single race. That was route to sprint, but then his next 2 races, or his other 3 races, he looks like a solid stalker. I guess he would be a player here. Dropping in class, yeah, he's a player. 9, I can't get to one way or another, just a first-time starter. And I do think 8's a player. Who did he lose to? I like the Hart 2 races ago. Was off a year before that. I don't see anyone that's super quick. I see a bunch of stalkers that may or may not. Let's see, 8-6, 4, 2. Ooh, 2 is up at 2 is the question mark there. And 1, I think, are all the main contenders. I don't think I'm that far, but I did not realize that some of these horses are way higher than I thought. Let's see. They all started at 15%. I think I'm going to put the first time starters for me at just 8%. I got to get moving. I think this race might be a little interesting. At least me with 5 horse. Let's see. 1, 2, 4, 6. Those are the 5. I'm definitely going to think 1's over bet, so it really doesn't matter what price I put on him because he's over bet. I definitely do not think he's anywhere near a coin flip, and I'm not even sure if I really think he should be favorite. Since I know that's the play against for me, I probably just put him at a blind 20%. 2, like I said, there's a little bit to be interested, but I definitely think he could be an overlay that could offer some value. And then these are really the 3 that I'm interested in. I'd probably say 6 with the better speed. I probably do think should be the favorite of the group. I'm probably okay with these 2 at 19%. So 4 could be plus shit. I'm really running out of time here. 4, 6. Ah, fuck, I'm running out of time. I probably just do a 4, 6, 8 box just I'm going to have to cut that down though. 4, 6, 8. Exact a box. I guess I'm going to touch a smallish win bet on the 2 and the 4 to win. I'm definitely not going crazy there. I wish I had a couple more minutes. I would have figured out a little bit more to do there, though. Plus, I would have checked the exactas on that 3 horse box to make sure everything was good. What's up, C Money? Thank you. Renewing the vows, not a new wedding, but yes, definitely. Thank you. Q Savage, what's up, Bluekin? And I've been a dick all day today, so I've been in a pissy mood the last 2 days. She's up there. Yeah, you have. Fuck, I knew I think I should have went after this race more because I don't have any combinations with the 2. It's win or nothing here. I just kind of ran out of time there. All my horses that I was using are going to be there. Fuck, I need the 2 just to win. Otherwise, I'm going to be pissed again at myself. I got a feeling it might have been something. Yes, there we go. Highlight video, here we come. 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 Lou, I got one long shot, Louie. I got one highlight video this week. Let's go. Don't play with me, motherfuckers, but I could have bet so much more. I kind of ran out of time there. I ran out of time there. Oh my God, I'm going to be pissed when I see the exacta and try. I think I want to start thinking about power boxes when I got monster tickets. I could have seen myself doing a 2-4 power box with everything where 2 and 4 has to hit the board. And power boxing, I could have seen myself doing a 2-8 power box with everything. And I could have even seen myself doing a 4-8 power box with everything there if I thought about tries. And am I using the right term when I call that a power try? I think that's how you put it in on Twin Spires when you don't have to go, give me a 2-4-1 box, 2-4-3 box, 2-4-5 box. I think you can use the power try button to do that. Airhand. I almost did it. I almost wasted it, but we got a 25-1 win ticket, and I would not have had him if he ran second in the exacta. I almost wasted. Well, I don't even know if he came close to losing, but if he would have ran second, you would have seen a whole different host to the show right now. You would have seen me crying. You would have seen your boy over there saying, "What the fuck am I doing wrong the last couple days?" Let's see. Jennifer says the 2-8 pays 125-1. I would have loved to have the exacta there, but I didn't want to put in a ton of money there. When they were, I got to the race a little late. I haven't been playing well the last 2 days. And when I say well, it's not that I haven't been cashing tickets. Well, I haven't been. When I say I'm not playing well is when I repeatedly put in tickets that I think stunk. And I put in too many tickets that I thought stunk. You know, the losing is part of it because the losing, you look more at what you're doing. But I don't think I've been, I started the show saying I've been putting in shitty tickets. Yeah. I mean, Airhand already knows the shit goes to show. Hitting the first bet makes you lazy. Airhand knows me. Yeah, two had the hearts at the route. He had just a few races. He had a huge drop down. I still gave him an 8% chance to win, but part of that is just me looking, seeing how many points I can give him to represent. Yeah, I think he's an overlay. I don't think I could have gave him much more than 10%. At the most I could have gave him was 15%. But you guys know a lot of times I just will look at the board, and when I think a horse has value, kind of give a number that represents the value. I thought 6 probably had the best chance. I thought 1 was severely overbet. I thought 4 had a decent shot. He was also an overlay. Thank you, C Money. But yeah, we're off to a nice start today. $55 horse. I at least got one video to make for the week in review. Trust me, I was still talking about the week in review thought if I had no good tickets this week. At least I got one ticket. We got a 1-9 in the next race at Gulfstream. So I love the betting line there. I don't mind last race at Ellis, even though we didn't. I didn't bet that race, but you kind of knew the position you were. When I first thought that race, I thought, oh my God, the 4 probably is the runaway winner, and then afterwards, it's like, wait a minute, this race is way tighter than I thought it was. Want to feel like you're seeing the ball a little bit. Even with your sit-outs, you want to feel like you're seeing the ball. Oh, man. Let's go. Got a nice big field. Okay, this is a race I did not even mark up because I knew I was on short time today trying to mark up the Ellis Park. I don't know if I want to mess with this race because it's not a good race for me with probably over 50% of the field being first-time starters. I'm more than likely not going to play the race because I'd have pretty close to impossible time of pricing it. But I got nothing else to really talk about right now. Maybe I'll have some marks that might help someone that's actually have an opinion this race. Maybe I'll just look up some stuff. Might have something that clicks, I don't know. These races are just impossible to really know where you're at, though, as a bettor. That's not a bad first call. One tick slower than the fastest winner while dueling. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day, but remember, these are 2-year-olds. And I'm comparing them. All the times are being compared, so they're being compared with older horses. Let's see, this horse out of the same race would have matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. Too slow to win. But even that race, you can, that just looks like a useful. He made it around the track safely and gained experience. A lot of times horses can prove second time out. We've all seen that by a lot. See, this horse is coming out of the same race. And he was on that pace, getting that second. You know, these horses wouldn't surprise me. He would have matched strides with the slowest winner, just like the 5 horse. Five horse just held on a little bit better, but that was the 11's first time out where, you know, maybe the 5 horse had 3 races. The 11 only had 1. Maybe the 11 could have got more out of that, you know. It might have more upside, but, you know, I'd let the math dictate what I do there. Right now, the 11's more than the. Oh, wait, 5 got scratched. I'm sorry, 5 got scratched, so I'm wasting time on the 5. Let's say 9's the favorite. I can look up that race. Hey, Kiki, Charles came on and said that was the first, today's the day of the Hawthorne tournament. Do you hear me? So you know how at Hawthorne in Indiana, I hit the first race every day, and if I would have went all in, I probably would have been a contender. So You know, would I have learned my lesson and hit this 25-1 all in? If we went, probably not. Probably not, right? But I imagine if I would have went all in on him, I would have been the favorite to win the tournament. I'm not an all-in guy, though. I got to admit to myself, I'm just not an all-in guy. I need to team up with someone that has a thicker constitution better than me, where he has no handicapping opinion. He just trusts where I think he should go, and I got to trust him making the decision on the all-in. That's what I need. I need a partner with balls, because your boy got some tiny balls. When it comes to those tournaments, this race was a nice race. Had a bad rail too. I wouldn't have any problem with the 9 other than in a 2-year-old race, do you want a relatively short price? When there's so many first-time starters in the race, that's just a game theory kind of question more than a handicapping question. Actually, that ended up being a better race than I even thought. He would have got an asterisk running with the heart. But still, the question's the same, you know, with so many, question marks. Is he really, do you really, is there an argument that he's really something that you want to go with such a short price? And I don't think there's no right or wrong answer. To me, it would be a no, but I got no problem with him winning, though, obviously. Kiki's having the ladies over today. All right, that's all I really got there. What's up, Sean? Boderick. Paul, you look, okay, never mind, it was you. It was on your end, thank you. How do I sound today? I haven't messed with the mic since, so I think the sound should be good. Oh, Sean, you haven't been. We've been doing a little bit of Ellis. The last couple days we've done Ellis. Well, yesterday we did Ellis. Sunday we did Ellis. We might have did Ellis a couple more times. I haven't been doing bad at Ellis. Sunday I thought we caught a speed inside bias and was able to work on that. Thursday, I kind of forgot about the bias, and after that 4-1 at 7-1, felt like, oh shit. And then yesterday kind of got caught where the inside was still good, but the speed was, I don't think they went wire to wire a single race yesterday. And I was mostly trying to, I was hard-headed and kept playing the speed horses for a while, and then they chalked out late. Easy money, Blair. What's up, Blair? Rex, what's up? Rex put pressure on me yesterday saying he hopes I don't suck all summer. I know he was joking. Oh, at least I feel like I got the monkey off my back right now. No, Jennifer, the Hawthorne tournament is live money. So that's what I'm talking about. So I would have had a $500 bankroll. No, I get every dime of it. The problem with me last year at Indiana and Hawthorne, 3 separate tournaments, three separate tournaments. Hawthorne had 3 of them in a row, but I only played 2 of them. And then the very next week we played Hawthorne, so I played 3 total tournaments. I hit the first race pretty good, but with long shots in all of them, but I just didn't go all in. So when I say all in, I'm saying I would have had to go $500 to win in that situation, or bet all $500 and hit the exacta. But yeah, no, that would have been huge. So if I would have had ball, even if I would have went $200, you would have started out with a $5,000 hit. Yeah. So that's why I'm joining the Hawthorne tournament. They got some of these smaller live money tournaments. And I know, Jennifer, you said you used to do the win place tournaments, right? But you got turned off with the cap horses and all of that stuff, from what I understand. You might want to check out some of the smaller live money tournaments. I know they're at Hawthorne, Indiana, and I know on Express Bet, I think it is, they got some on the West Coast where you can play on the computer. But those that you can play on the computer, you know, it might be a $500 buy-in, but they take $200 out of your bankroll to make the prizes. Where Hawthorne in Indiana, it cost you, it was no takeout. So I don't understand how many pussies there are that went to the track those days and did not play the tournament. They had fear of scoreboard fear. Because if you went to the track, even if you were only willing to bet $200, you could buy in for $500, right? Bet your $200. If you got off to start with your $200, you know, you could keep playing. And if you lost your $200 right away, it wasn't your day, and you could have cashed out and got your $300 back. So that's why I'm saying, if you lived in Chicago and did not jump in a free takeout tournament, you just a little bit of a pussy. Yeah, see, money, if you have Frank's out there. Frank, I know his name's not Maserati. I keep wanting to call him Maserati. I think it's Masari or whatever, probably is how you say that name. His son won it, went all in on a trifecta that paid 25 to 1, I think. On the same ticket that I had the exacta, but I only had the exacta, I think, for $50. Did not go all in there. Jennifer used to play over there. I never, I think the Hilton, I heard about the Hilton tournament, but I think that, and the Westgate tournament, but I think that disappeared, or I definitely never went to it. I don't think that's around anymore. Oh, he gave that interview on Horse Racing Nation. They're also, I don't know if you know C Money, but Emily on Hawthorne's website, she's covering it, and she also did a interview with him. Did an interview with the guy that won the. They're also, so they're right now they're having the $500 buy-ins, but they're having the Hawthorne Invitational Tournament on the Hawthorne Derby Day. I think that's today or tomorrow, where it's an invite-only tournament. A lot of the big names from the tournament people are going to be there. And I think Emily's been doing interviews and going to try to put together a way we can view it. Hopefully she cuts out the commercials. And I don't know why I kind of, oh no, I did not, did I forget about, I did not forget about Ellis Park. Ellis Park is a 2-year-old race. They're loading in the gate. That's just going to be an easy no bet for me. Yeah, I can't go all in on the first race when I got to drive 5 miles to get there, pay for a couple fucking hotel, and I'm a pussy. I would have loved to think that I would have started the day with a 10 grand day. Actually, that's more like 6 grand or 7,500, 500 to win on them. Wait a minute, did I do that right? 250 times 55? I only had $40 on them and I'm ecstatic. Let's see. That would have been if you put 500 on them. I think he paid 55. We'll just call it 55. Oh, that probably would have gave you. I probably wouldn't have had to play another race, but we know I don't have balls to do that. I need Joshua to play my tickets for me. Julius, I had nothing over there at Ellis Park. Well, 11 at 5-1 was probably the most interesting. I got no problem with the 9-horse winning, but there's just too many first-time starters for me to know where I am in that race. So I will sit out of a lot of races, especially with the nice start and having a rough couple days. I'm probably going to be looking for really good spots today. But I will do my best. I will still do my best handicapping and where I think I could go in a race. I think this is going to come down to the 9-11. The two best marks, but am I really interested in playing that? No. Pretty sure that was the 11 that got second. 9 definitely won the race. Hey Charles, what's up, Charles Fletcher? Fairly new name. I don't got a problem if you say something, vaguely. But we try not to call out people's names here. I always say if someone's lying, they're only lying to themselves. I don't know. I know Blair's a lightning rod, but he puts up his combinations. But you can say something vaguely. Hey guys, put up your tickets or something like that. But we're not really policing the chat room. And I just want people just not to call people out by name. So, but welcome to the show, man. First time I seen you. Don't mean to jump on you, but I just seen it and just gonna kind of let people know. Just don't call people out by name. You can say like things like, "Hey, the Red Board Mafia is out in full," or I always say, if someone annoys you, use the block button. Or you guys can block each other. So, but welcome to the show, man. Hope you enjoy the show. Let's say Gulfstream, we got 2 minutes. I kind of got turned off right away with the 1-9. I probably should have looked. It's also a Tapeta race. We're a bit anti-speed on the Tapeta unless they get that 25 and change 50 at the first two calls. That's when they can start going wire to wire and all bets are off. I tend to be looking for stalkers and closers there. Let's see, Gas, what's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Haters hate. I don't know if he's a hater yet, but we're just gonna cut that out. It's all right, dude. I get it, dude. I get frustrated when I see people booming like crazy when I'm getting crushed. We get chippy when we're betting our money. I get emotional, man. Sometimes it's hard to take. How is everyone but us? But me. Jay, what's up, Jay? The 1 horse, I probably don't got a big problem with him. He's been at the level. He's been definitely competitive. Overall, seems to have the right running style. Closed last race. Closed and stalked. Every once in a while, he's on the lead. And this is a horse where I'm like, depends. If he comes off the pace, I probably have no problem with him. If he goes to the lead, that might be his losing condition if they go too fast. Two got very nice marks, but he's a depends kind of horse. He's a stalker overall. He's been going too fast to win and matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, making me think that every once in a while he can get the lead. What's up, BK? How's it going, dude? I'm saying 3 probably goes to the lead here. What's up, Iowa East Side representing? 4, I'd be against the 4 because 4 feels like he would get the lead here. I think the horses that benefit the most coming from behind are the 5, the 6, and the favorite. Maybe if the 2 rates, but I'm looking to sit out this race. I think the 1 is at least going to be a first, hard to beat out of the exacta spots. 6, I think 6 and 7 are about priced right, about 15 percenters. I need a solid 5, better than 5 to 1. They're only about a point or 2 points overlay. I probably don't care about a win bet. Those are the 2 horses I'm rooting for to beat the 1. Is the 5 and the 6. If it comes 1, 5, 6, I don't think those exactas are going to be much. All you late people today started out the day with a 25 to 1 winner. 1 for 1 today, 25 to 1 winner. First race at Gulfstream. Let's see. Iowa says she's a good. Who are you talking about? She's a good handicapper. Ah, thank you. Jared likes the short videos. What's up, Jared? Hey, Jay, long time no see. How's Bonnie? Maybe Bonnie's the good handicapper. Look at Jennifer. Jennifer usually causes a little bit of trouble, and now she's being cool your jets. First time starters, how's it going, man? Let's say 4 did get the lead. He did get the first call where you could go wire to wire, but he did speed it up at the second call. I still think he gets beat here. 1 looks like he's going to be tough from here. Unless 4 has a lot of fight. This right now I'm thinking, yeah, this was probably a good sit out. Where there's just not that much upside in the race. Unless the 4 gets second. But honestly, I would not have, other than the payout probably being good, it would have probably been one of the few exactas you could have played, but he's getting beat anyways. It's going to come in 1-3. 6 to 1 probably does not help the exacta with 1 to 5. That's probably a single digit exacta. Yeah, it's a very single digit exacta. 4 to 1 on the exacta. Oh, Bonnie's the good handicapper. That's your dog, Jay? What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Hey, Lloyd, you're in the house and you're not even causing trouble yet. There's been trouble, but not with you. And not really trouble, by the way. Charles, don't make. Charles not a troublemaker yet. He's not a troublemaker. Gas station sushi with the sarcastic boom, LOL. I know you like the three there. Let's see. Bodrick's cows are doing good. He's back home in Kentucky. Back from the UK, huh? No jet lag? Hey, Bodrick, are you going to be jet lag handicapping today? I don't know. You might be seeing things beautiful with the lack of time change, and you might be terrible, but you got a built-in excuse either way. Yeah, that was a race where I didn't have to do a betting line. Just looked at it and was like, by the way, the two horses I was rooting for the 5 and the 6, but neither of them was threatening for anything there. Losing your ass today. What are you doing? Are you still playing the Europe races today? Because there hasn't been that much to be, unless you went crazy already. But anyone, by the way, new people to the show, welcome to the show. We're not a old new show. We've been doing a show for about 6 years. I will sit out races. This is what I do full time, not YouTube. Well, I've been doing YouTube full time, but I make my money betting. Sitting out is a great skill. Lloyd does not start anything, but he's willing to finish it. Lloyd's your huckleberry in the chat room. Lloyd just sitting, waiting for you to start it. What are we doing? We're finishing up the Undercrown Shade, the white label. The last of the cigar that I got from Bender. Well, actually, I think I got one more. I think I got one more, actually. He sent me a whole bunch of Drew Estates. I think he sent me about 25 or 26 cigars. Very, very nice package from Bender. He's been sponsoring quite a few of the cigars that I've been smoking for the last, I don't know, maybe month or so, maybe 3 weeks. Maybe I smoked them a little bit faster than I should have. But I got that right. You're the Huckleberry. I love that. What was that? Tombstone Doc? I think that's the line from Tombstone. I'm your Huckleberry. What's up, John? How's it going, man? All right, Ellis Park, we got a sprint. Yesterday, was all geared up for a speed favoring track. I think I'm going to be doing the Ellis Parks bias reports. I think I got enough after this week to actually do the numbers for the running styles. I've been doing the heart guides, but I haven't put it into where I got, the true bias. It just felt like inside and speed has been good all year there. At least every day that I've watched it. Even yesterday, I still thought it was inside, but they were stalking yesterday. Overall, I think the track favors speed and stalkers. Jennifer, how long you been around? You've been around for at least, well, you've been in and out, I think, but you've been pretty consistent for what, the last couple months maybe? Jennifer's always borderline too. Her and Lloyd might just have to go on a date. I got a feeling Jennifer and Lloyd might have a secret crush that we don't know about. I don't know, Jennifer. This is not a dating chat room, you two. Yes, Jennifer has become a regular, and I think of probably the last 2 or 3 months, probably. Adding to our 3% ladies viewer, but she's a handicapper, so we don't say she's a good handicapper for a lady. When you're a handicapper, you're a handicapper. I think that's an insult when guys go, "Oh, she's a great girl jockey." I'm like, "Fuck, she's a jockey." I'm not a sexist, man. I just look at people for what they are. I hate that term. I might have used that wrong saying I'm a sexist, though. I might have used that term wrong. Maybe I'm an anti sexist. If you're good, you're good. I don't care. I want you to earn your spot. That's all. Let's see. We do got a big favorite over there at Ellis Park. We got a 7 horse field. We just want to get back to doing the betting lines again. Attila, what's up, Attila? Yeah, everybody, I like Lloyd. I give Lloyd shit, but I like Lloyd. I'm not quite a feminist though. I'm not one of those guys that say, fuck, I want them in the battlefields and all that stuff. And yeah, Ronda Rousey can kick the shit out of the men at the same level. I'm not that type of a feminist, but I don't like the other shit. So I'm not a true feminist, I guess. But I'm definitely not a sexist either. I think we're different, but I think when it comes to just games where we're using our mental things, that's where I don't like saying if they can compete, they can compete. Put it that way. And we definitely know they can compete handicapping. Let's see. I probably want to look up the fairgrounds races and a little bit more on the one. Because I got one race dropping in class, early pressing day, just being average, slow, probably fits on running style. I'd just like to see that fairgrounds race. That was another early pressing day. Well, wait a minute. That was a bad rail early pressing day. I got it as average, slow. Inside early pressing day. Yeah, I would give him an asterisk. With that horse being in the 4 hole, that might even, it does say he was wide. I'd like to see how wide he was because sometimes those horses could have got to the inside. Pretty good, pretty big class drop though. Two horse fits speed and stalkers more often than not. Three races ago was a bad rail day, had the 9 hole, so shouldn't have been affected there. Average match strides with the fastest winner, average before getting tired out for the at the end of the race. Comes back off a little bit of a layoff, average slow, slow. I don't like that race. And then last race, average slow, slow. I'd say that horse probably does have to be long for me. Two horse just broke his maiden, went wire to wire. It's decently quick, but with the step up, I think he gets points or she gets points, but I'm thinking 15% right now. Four, I don't have marks coming from Indiana, and last race was a one-race sample. Broke his maiden at 20,000, so I guess if I can consider the 3, I can consider the 4. He broke or she broke her maiden at a little bit higher of a level. Let's say 5 definitely gets points. I like that race 4 races ago where she went too fast to win, comes back, runs a little bit against the bias 3 races ago. Chased the slowest pace of the day 2 races ago and was second. Probably more of a stalker, so that chasing the slower pace of the day was probably a pace that she couldn't make ground in. And last race at 30,000 average, I think the 5 gets a decent amount of points here. 6 is coming from Oaklawn Park. I think 6 is a player here, but I'm still interested more on the horses towards the inside with a little bit more speed. 7's coming off a super long layoff, ran 1 race, flash speed, average at the first call, fell apart. I'd be hard on the 7. Plus, she's on the far outside. I think I want to be hard on the 2 horse. Maybe not quite 20%, but I think 12 to 1 is about the cutoff. So I think 13 to 1, I need better than 13 to 1. I probably do think that the 1 deserves to be the favorite, but I do think the 1's going to end up being a bit over bet for the points that I'm going to give her. Let's see, I got 5 horses. If I stop there, they'd all be at 7 to 2. One I probably think as at least 2 to 1. 3 I thought should be about 15%. Same with 4. 5 I think I gets a little bit more, and 6 gets a little bit more. 6, if 6 wasn't in the, if 6 was more towards the inside, I'd probably give him even a little bit more or her a little bit more. But I think I work with that 23% on both of them. So what can I do with that betting line? Long shot Louie, what's up, man? Oh, I'll read that in a minute. I gotta look at what I could possibly do here. It looks like a great comment though. Let's see, if I keyed off the one, two would not be interesting. Three would be a little bit. Four's borderline for a decent exact. A five could not be played. Six could not be played. Seven could be played, but I don't like the seven, so it'd be. Right now, I'm just writing different directions I think I could go here. Let's see, five could be considered for a win bet. He would be an overlay based with my opinion. Six, I can't consider for a win bet. Four could be considered for a win bet. Even the three, but I probably would like the five and the four better. And if I try to beat the one, it'd be the 4, 3, 5, and 6. Two I was against here. If two runs well, I think it has to do more with the rail being good, by the way. I think that's the only shot for the two to do well. And I want to make sure I couldn't play the 1-2. Yeah, 1-2 is like 14-1. Jennifer with the red board alert. The red boards, throw up your bets so you don't get caught a red boarder. It's better to celebrate after you put your pick in the chat room. You don't get caught out. Do I want to play this race? I think I'm priced in on the five a little bit. I think I'll make a smaller bet here, win on the five for me. Do I want to do anything else? So far, all I did was a five to win. Five one's no good. I'm out of time. So these are the bets that I could have been around. I don't think I could have did a 4-horse box, so I think I would have had to work that more with keys. One is the fastest horse early, four's chasing. Five's just off the pace. I don't mind where the five at because they were stalking yesterday, but he does look like he's kind of struggling. I think one's probably gone here. Two's making that run up the rail. I said that if the two runs well on the rail, I probably do think the five's getting pulled up, by the way. I even checked the 1-2 combination, but it was paying 14-1. The inside looks pretty good there, especially with the 2-horse being a solid second best. That's only going to cost me a little bit there. I just want to see if that 1-2 stayed at 14-1. It actually went down to 11-1. So yeah, five kind of blew the turn and got pulled up. I'm not sure he kept running. I think he got pulled up. The inside horses definitely dominated that race. 3 managed to get third, and I think 4 got that was pretty much 1, 2, 3, 6, 4. Hey, shake up! I hit a 73-1 winner on Trust the Prop. Nice. 2 horses or 28 horses. Wait a minute. Played 2 horses. Was that last night on Trust the Profits, or did they do is that Ascot? Where did you hit that at? You did it on Trust the Profits. I think you're saying that there's 28 horses in the race, so that had to be Ascot. So long shot, Louis, you're doing pretty good at Ascot. You hit a 16-1 winner the other day and a 73-1 winner. Nice. Dude, those are the horses that I miss being at the track because you only hear your voice. Nice job, long shot Louis. Always lives up to the name. I knew you had something good to tell me there. What's up, Lanier? Blue Kid, how's it going, man? I obviously got no problem with the one winning the race. And I don't mind my betting board. I just thought the one was a little over bet. Had no problem with him winning. He's still the horse that I gave the biggest chance to. 6, like I said, I thought the 6 hole could hurt the 6. If he was closer to the inside, I would have gave the 6 more points. 5 horse got pulled up. 2 horse, I priced out that exacta, wasn't worth playing. And if I would have played the exactas with the 1, I would have been okay losing those tickets. You were live on their show. They were not impressed. they were not impressed. That's because they don't know you yet, long shot, Louis. They probably thought you were one and done. They probably think that in 40 years from now, you'll be telling us by name that you hit a. I always say the saddest thing in racing when I meet an old guy at the racetrack and he's able to give me every detail about a score he had 20 years earlier. And I think, oh my God, it's a great hit, great story, but you're supposed to hit so many horses at that range, not necessarily 23-1, but 20-1 and higher. You're supposed to have so many hits at 20-1 and higher that you could not possibly remember all the details. Yeah, I always think that's sad when a guy can tell me, hey, fucking 30 years ago, I had a great score with a 25-1 horse. And I'm like, why are you going back 30 years? I got 5 or 6 of them a month. Yeah, long shot, they just don't know you. They think you picked a number and got lucky. I know you're a handicapper, so I take my hat off to you if I was wearing one. Because we can hit those horses without inside information. Those you got to celebrate those fucking hits. And by the way, that's not even counting the 20 to 1s that run second and you still have a score. I do not know how guys can remember a horse 30 years ago. They know the name, they know everything. They could tell you the weather that day. They can tell you the silks. They can tell you what they were eating at the fucking time. And all I'm going is, dude, you're not supposed to remember all of that shit. Or long shot Louis, the other thing is they're just jealous because, people are jealous because they've never had a horse like that. There's guys that, when you look at the board and how many guys have you seen now that we can see live streams saying, hey, the horse is not taking any action? Why the fuck is that reason to get off a horse? That's a wet dream. Oh, Roland's saying they're just trying to prove that they don't have dementia. Maybe that's it, right, Roland? Let's see, David had Country House. I got off of Country House the day before the Derby. I was all over Country House for every race leading up into the Derby. Had a partner, and he told me we were done with the horse, and I don't know why I listened to him. I said, you know what? We should at least put $40 on him. And he's like, fuck, we're done with that damn horse. It was a $40 double I wanted to put on him. Let's see, there's a 1 to 2 in the next race at Gulfstream. Ran on a speed favoring track. Should not have got an asterisk. Went too fast to win. That's a mistake on mine. He ran with the running. Someone headed him, but he was in the body of the horse the whole time. That means he would have dueled with the eventual winner there. Forrest coming out of the same race with the wrong running style. He might have a little upside, but these are lightly raced horses in a 5-horse field with a 1 to 2 in the race. There's probably nothing here. Yup, Gas says handicapping is figuring out what each horse's chances are. It's just pricing. The more I talk about it on the show, the more I realize that. When I first started the show, I said I thought I was a great handicapper, but thinking about what really you do, all you're doing is assigning probabilities and prices. Handicapping is nothing but pricing. My definition of handicapping is assigning probabilities to an event. That's all it is. And those probabilities equal prices. And if you're good at pricing, you should be good at betting. Yes, Boulder, that was with Bill. Bill was the one that said, fuck Country House, we're done with him. I was a Country House flunky up until that. And I was a maximum security hater. All bets are price dependent. 100% agree there. Let the bet make you. That's who is that? Michael Palazzi? Michael Palazza? He does a lot of YouTube videos. He always says, let the bet make you. Let's see, 1 got the lead. I think 5 was I think 4 was the horse that I said might have upside. Doesn't look like he has upside, but if the 1 wins, and almost if anyone gets second, there's nothing in this race. It's going to be 1-5. Yep, that's the guy, Mike Palazzo. He always says, let the bet makes you. It's just a pricing game when you really think about what handicapping is. It's not trying to pick a fucking winner. It's trying to price a race right. Five ran a nice race, but and did run against the bias too. Trying to see if he didn't chase that there. I thought maybe the one in the five might have been. No, I should have known that they weren't coming out of the same race because the early pressing, the bias was different. Oh, Jennifer, your friend got put up for a $51,000 double with the disqualification. I'll tell you one thing that cracks me up about the maximum security fan. Every person was on a 5-digit score that I've ever talked to about maximum security. Every person was on the biggest hit ever. Parsons was on the biggest hit. There's a few guys in the chat room that hates when I talk shit about maximum security, but everyone was on basically a 5-digit score. Oh gosh, you seen Mike? Was that at was he doing seminars or you just ran into him in Vegas? You've actually talked to him a few times. I like to watch his videos. I like to watch his big race rants. I get exactly what he's saying. Hey, fucking people, I can't tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm making this video 3 days in advance. This is how I see it. These are the prices that I'd be interested in. I don't know. Kind of sounds like this show in a way. He does hawk a software, but he's 100. It sounds like in his betting he's 100% price dependent. Mizzou man hates me. It was a $50,000. No, hey, Mizzou man. No one ever comes on here and say, you know what? I had $10 on him to win, and I'm pissed. No one ever says, hey, you know what? I had $20 on him, and I'm pissed. Everyone had a monster fucking score. I swear to God, the average score that everyone was on was at least 20 grand. I swear to fucking God. So Mizzouman does not like me talking about the maximum security. I'm a dick. Yeah, I know Boulder went to some seminars in Vegas and seen some of the big guys. I talked to Boulder about the seminar scene on the phone before. Yeah, Jennifer had the guy that benefited, $51,000 score. I just want one person to say, hey, you know what? I had $10 to win on him, or $20 to place on him, and I'm still pissed. Yeah, gas, absolutely. That's why I like his videos, philosophy wise. To me, the improvement in your game as soon as you start thinking philosophy wise, not trying to pick winners wise. Rex says, yeah, by the way, thank you everyone. We went over 3,000 subs this week. Thank you very much for the support. I should have said that yesterday. I think I noticed it. Yeah, Rex says I'm trying to lose 500 of them. Oh, Mizzou man, I'm not gonna go over what I thought of that decision. Yes, please hit the like buttons. Hit the like button. And if you're brilliant, you'll hit the dislike button. If you really like what I'm saying. If you think I'm crap and the philosophy is bad, hit the like button. Don't try to disprove me. It's a par mutual game. You want me to blow up and ruin more handicappers' games. At least have some common sense with your hate. Every time I think someone gives bad advice on YouTube for horse race betting, I like them. I like them automatically. I like and I share. Like and share if you hate me. At least act like you understand the par mutual game. We got to go with the second level of thinking out there. If you love speed figures, man, you should be tweeting. You should be retweeting me every fucking day. If you're a favorite player, you should be fucking retweeting me. Hey, this guy's fucking great. You guys should listen to him. Maybe your short prices will now be 2-1 instead of 4-5. We can't hit the same tickets. Why would you hate me? God, this is the first handicapper that ever said that. maybe he does understand the par mutual game. What's up, Jay Brum? How's it going? All right, we got a turf route over there at Ellis Park, and honestly, I do not have a good feel of the turf at Ellis Park. Now, it's not even reverse psychology, it's just par mutual. If someone is telling you bad advice and you disagree with it, why would you change? Why would you try to change their opinion in a par mutual game? You want them to get bigger. You want them to get bigger in the par mutual game. You want their audience to grow because maybe he's actually influencing what they're doing. It's a par mutual game. We are playing against each other. That's why I find it funny when you go on some of these chat room sites and people are arguing and they're digging in. Hey, I like biases. I think you suck for liking biases. Fuck, you think I'm trying to argue people what I think is my edge in the game? I would never argue with someone trying to convince people to do what to get the same horse as I do. My wife is smarter than those people in the chat room. She didn't want me doing the show. She was like, "Why are you doing the show? Your edge might get worse." I love it when guys are preaching the greatness of Beyer. That to me is the funniest thing. So you take the most popular speed figure and you have an edge in the game. That does not make much sense to me. Now, if you combine it with watching replays or biases or doing extra, I don't think that's funny. But if you just open up your form and you tell me you got a huge head because of Beyer figures, I'm like, okay, I'll watch. You're playing the hardest gambling game in the world and you're doing it with the most popular information and you don't do any pre-work. I'll watch. I won't debate. Let's see, one race. I'm just trying to get the 11 because I seen he drew in. I got a couple one race samples. I think I want to go back 4 on him. That'd be Kentucky again. Where are we at? 10:14. I got to speed it up. Stalking closing day, that's exactly what he was that day. Average, average, slow. Just looks like a closer. Getting close to getting in position at the top of the stretch. Let's see, 10 if I'm right about the closing day. I don't have times in that race, but I do like possibly running against a bias there. Let's see, but the 7 horse is the favorite. Like I said, I don't know if speed's good. I really don't have a running style there on the turf. If speed's okay, I definitely think he got great marks. 4 races ago, would have ran against the stalking closing bias. I got no problem with that race. Comes back, closing bias, going too fast to win. I absolutely got no problem with that race. 2 races go early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. Got no problem with that race. And last race, stalking closing day, again trying to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. Have absolutely no problem with him. It's just, you know, the price. Do you want that price? 6, I like the heart, going too fast to win last race as a stalker. Again, he's kind of the same as, probably not as good marked overall as the 7, but definitely catches the eye. And, you know, the problem is just, is 5 to 2 a good price? I think that's the whole question on the 6 and the 7. I got no problem if either of them win. Let's see, 3 would have ran on a closing day last race and didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch. Running okay, but it does feel like a closer. If speed's no good, I wouldn't have a problem with him. 1 looks like a solid stalker. I think a 10 disgusts me that he's 37 to 1. I don't know if disgust is the right word. I just don't think he should be 37 to 1. I'm going to put him at 6% just to remind myself that he's one of those horses that I think I could get to reasonably. 11, I probably think is about a 10. Wait a minute. How many horses are in this field? We still got 10 horses. 10, I think, is about 10 to 1. The 2 first-time starters make the race hard for me. I probably just put both of them at a random 8%. Same with the 4. First-time starters is just going to be 8%. I'd need a big price there. Two stretching out for the first time. I probably just think 5 to 1 is overbet on him. 1 and 3, I think, let's see, I got 4 horses. 18%. I give them a little bit more, and I will make these 2 horses the favorite, but I don't think, they're definitely not where I would be on a win ticket. really, I got a few horses that are pretty decent overlays. The 1, the 3, the 10. I could bet all 3 of them win and hope to get lucky, I think. 7 and, it's not 7 and 8, it's 7 and 6. Can't be paired together. But I would guess those exactas are probably okay. 7-1 is 30 to 1. 7-3 is a surprising 23 to 1. Oh, I got 3 there. It's 2 that I think I got to leave off if I do this ticket. 6 I shouldn't have to worry about, and 7-10 should be okay. I don't think I'll turn this exact off. I think I'll do the 3-horse win bet here instead of an exacta turned around. I think I'm going to do this on my small bet. Not too aggressive here. I think those exactas are worth it. Let's see. I would combine for 12%, 12%. I just want to make sure the win bet is worth it to do a 3-horse box. I'm pretty sure it is. 6%, but that's 6% in word only. But right there, that's at least, that's pretty close to 30%. So I'm trying to beat 2 to 1 to be ahead of the math. The worst outcome would be $28 for every 6. I'm definitely better than that. 6, 12, 18, 24. I'm getting like 3.5 to 1 on a 2 to 1 proposition. I could do that. And that's if the worst, if the lowest price horse wins. I think I can do this bet a little bit. I'm not sure what I think of the grass. Their first time starter wins. I can't get to them anyways. If the 2 wins, I just think the 2's overbet. If it comes in 7, 6, 6, 7, that's exactly that I don't want. Oh, I might do a try with that actually, a small try. I'm going to do the exacta straight. Because if it comes the other way, I'll hit the win ticket. Let's see. Try 6, 7, 6, 7. With the 3, the 1, and the 10 for third. That's a $3 base bet for 50 cents. I did that. So I squeaked in one more bet. 7, 6, 7, 6. Ooh, all the ladies are over today. What you guys got here at Ellis Park? Something don't change? Guess you have to sell the cows? Jennifer's booming over there with a $12 winner. Let's see, 7 and 6 are hooking up. 2's going to the pace. Or 2's settling actually right now. Looked like he was going to the pace. Looks like 7's going to end up getting the lead. Keep this 10 interested for me. Fuck, I need the 10 to win, and I still won't beat Long Shot Louis odds-wise yesterday. Oh, I put in the kind of the same tickets you put in, David. I don't know if that's good or bad right now. I do like where the 10's at if he's good enough. I don't mind where the 1's at. Or even the 3. I think right now I got a fair shot to hit this. Just keep this 10 super interested for me. I got to sit and watch these races. I think if I keep doing the highlight videos, I want to... 10's flattening out. Who is this coming up? Is that the 2? 2's coming out. I just thought the 2 was a little over bet. It looks like it's going to be nothing but favorites. 2 might actually win. 3, I got a shot to hit the try, but the 3's just not going to go away. Or the 2's not going to go away. 2 might have fucked around and won the race. It's between 7 and 2 there. Speed held up pretty good. The 7, the 6, and the 2 were always first, second, and third. If 2 won, he would have stalked. If 7 won, he obviously went wire to wire. It's just kind of hard to tell on that photo so far. I would bet that the 7 held on there. But that ends up being pretty ABC. I had a shot at the try because 3 and 1 ran 4th and 5th, but not good enough there. Seven, I could have gave a few more points to than the 6, but once I got him down to there, I couldn't afford to give him much more points. No way I thought that he was a coin flip, though. He was a horse that I probably thought had the best chance to win, but without me knowing if speed was good or not, definitely the best marked horse. And 7 did get the win, barely. 2 I just thought was a little overbet. I got no problem with the 2. He would have had to like the stretch out. I was a little bit harder on him. Probably didn't have to spend as much time on that race. Gulfstream, we're going to have a mile on the dirt. I'm hoping the inside of the track is back, especially when I see the favorite is a little bit more outside. There are a couple scratches, though, that's probably going to put them in about the 4 or 5 hole. Another big favorite at Gulfstream. Started out with a bomb there, but they got really chalky in the next 2 races. Let's see. 1 would have got scratched. Loudmouth. 1 got scratched. 6 got scratched. See, I got to slide that out of the way to get that scratch. I will say 7's an annoying favorite because I really need my marks. He's just been running on a one race sample, not his fault. Obviously been handling business 3 wins in a row. Horses are designed not to keep form forever, but 3 to 5, I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win because I don't want to be betting win tickets at 3 to 5. Six been running with them, getting beat by them. So it does seem like for 6 to win, 7 has to go off form. A lot of one race sample horses in this race. I don't care for the 5 that much. 4 Horse broke his maiden 4 races ago, went up to higher levels, making a drop. Last race, 12-5. Matt strides with the 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 3 Horse been running with the 7, running pretty good. But 7 and 3 can't be tied together. 7 and 4 can't be tied together. You're pretty much in a position where seven, if you like the 7, 5 to me is the only good exacta out there. And then you're in a position to try to beat the 7. 3, 4, and 2 are the most likely winners if the 7 doesn't run. This is an easy sit out for me. There's just not that much here. 7 feels like he'll be tough to beat out of the exacta at the very least. Announcer from Ellis. I don't know if I've ever heard a race from Ellis Park. Sounds like the Rocky and Bullwinkle show. Oh, Lloyd got a play over there at Gulfstream trying with the 2 and the 3. Maybe if the inside's really good, they can beat the 7. But I wasn't willing to do anything here. This is Gulfstream where the inside's usually better. But 7 still had the 5 hole. He is sitting about 5 wide. That could be hurting him, but we'll see. Three's kind of scooting away. 5 looks all in. 7 looks interested, but he's going to have to see what the Jets are. 3 got a pretty nice lead. 4's done. Right now, I have my money on the 7. I don't think 3 is going to have enough fight from there. But yeah, I'm not trying to sit out because I had a really nice score. It is what it is with Gulfstream just being super chalky in the last 3 races. Nice, easy sit outs. And it is what it is there. And that's probably a $2 exacta, I would guess. Oh, $3 exacta. It paid quite a bit more than I thought, I guess. 3 tried. 3 gave himself a chance to win, just didn't prove to be good enough in the stretch. Three did everything he could. I don't think he did anything really wrong there. Long shot, Louis could have had that exacta. He's gonna cry now. He could have, would have, should have. Long shot, Louis could have, would have, should have. And two did suck up for third. I don't know if he sucked up. He got third. I didn't really see where he came from. Pretty inside, other than the 3 to 5 being dominant, but did get an outside trip the entire way. But he has been crushing pretty much that field, anyways. If I did a betting line, he probably would have got the designated coin flip. Just because I don't give anyone a worse more than that. Yeah, 3 round good for you, Lloyd. Had a nice lead going into the stretch. Forced the 7 to come and get him if and 7 just was able to do it. David say he could have had a $900 exact. Now that's a woulda, coulda, shoulda story. That's the woulda, coulda, shoulda. A $900 exacta. Oh, trust the profit. I'm the trust the profit stream. Nice. Was that a $900 exacta for $1, or you would have had to hit it a few times? Man, though, I'm just looking at the prices today. They had a $194 exact, 313 exact, a $313 exacta for $1. Ooh, they ain't paying out there. A $37 exacta. A 908. That might have been the exact. They gave out that exacta, the 815. Ooh, they had a 1,200, almost $1,300 exacta. Oh my God, they're running prices over there. The lowest exacta was 37 to 1. Then but the highest one was almost 1,300 to 1. What is a TTP chat? TTP. Oh, Trust the Profit chat. Did they give it out or did the chat room give it out? Nice winner. I'm just looking at the swinger bets. Why would you play the swinger? I don't get it. Ooh, that looks like a cavalry charge. I'm just watching a replay over there of some race. Long shot Louis said he had a 73-1 winner. I think he said last night, though. I'm not sure. It could have been this morning. Let's see, 5-horse race over there at Ellis Park with 3 horses at 2-1. Ooh, not a turn on. I will say not a turn on. Oh, the chat might have gave that was probably long shot Louis then. He said they didn't even respect him. They didn't even give him any respect. How do you not give someone that gave out that ticket a respect? You can't give out a ticket on the shakeup that's that good without everybody stopping and noticing. Long shot, I'm going to give you your respect. We're going to give you some hearts. We're going to give you the 100. We're going to give you the celebration. What the fuck? How do you give that out in a chat room and you don't get any love? Louis gave it out. Okay. I thought that. I was just wondering if it was a chat or the host over there. Long shot Louis, the Rodney Dangerfield of handicapping over there. Let's see what we got at Ellis Park. We got a mile 5-horse race with 3 2-1s. Let's say the 4 races go inside early pressing day, average. Second just wasn't good enough. All right, that happens. A little bit higher of a level. Comes back, early pressing day was closer to being a closer that day, so I gave him an asterisk. 2 races ago, nice race, bad rail day. Should have got an asterisk there. Went too fast to win, but it was at a mile. Well, this is a mile, so. And then last race, inside day, again, average, Matt strides. You know, there's no problem just being not good enough in some races. I probably got no problem with him taking action myself. No one believes long shot Louis. I believe long shot Louis. I believe him. Charles says no one believes you. I believe long shot Louis. Dude, good handicappers will believe you. It's so funny when people call out other handicappers. It's so funny because that makes me to think that they've never was able to do it. I think that the non-believers tell on themselves more than anything. You can't hit a horse like that. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, people hit those horses all the time. That's why they're not 1,000,000 to 1. That's why you very rarely see. You think about it. A 20 to 1 has 5% of the money on them, roughly. A little bit less with the minusing of the takeout, but you get what I'm saying. If there was no takeout, every 20 to 1 winner has 5% of the money bet on them. Somebody had them. Casey said him and his wife were happy for 20 years and then they met. What's up, Casey? 2 is at 2-1. I prefer horses. I always say the worst bet in horse racing, in my opinion, is a closer at a short price. Not a closer, but a closer at a short price. I tend to want to play against horses that look like this 2 horse. I do think he ran a nice race last race. If I'm right about the early pressing day, he did run a nice second, but I do have a prejudice against short price closers or closers at a short price. Eastside said that he hit a 35-1 winner on the show, and they erased his chat. Dude, I told the story of why I started the show. People at my track used to say that you can't have horses at 20-1 and hit horses like that without inside information. And my concept was just doing those highlight videos of handicapping and hitting those races. You can, when you realize that the game is nothing about pricing and you dig a little bit more and you understand the game. You can't hit them every day, but you can hit them with enough consistently to get 5 of them a month. I think it's better to try to reach to them than sticking with the public choices. I think at the very least I proved that over the years, that you can get to those horses without any inside information, just digging and handicapping on your own. Three is able to close and stalk. I probably like the 3 a little bit better than the 2 because I think 2 only has one way to close. Now 3 might have got some bias help 2 races ago winning. I had that the inside of the track was good, and he was the slowest winner of the day. Someone's going to have to get the lead. I see a whole bunch of iffy stalkers and possibly closers in the race. 5 might be the horse to go to the lead, might, but overall he's a stalker. He got a couple of sprints there. If someone gets the lead here, they might have a pretty big advantage. 6 might be the other horse that gets the lead. But that's another 5-2. I don't like trying to pick between 3 horses that are favorites. It almost looks like you need the 5 to get first or second if you're doing exactas or tries. If you're doing a win bet and you really like the 3 and you think he's value at that price, I just don't think I got the 3 at 7-2 where he's value. I don't even think the 3 really helps in the exactas. Hey, C Money, are you on 2 different accounts, or is that because I think that might be your name, and I've seen a Casey dude in here too, Casey Moore. Or is those 2 different people? I don't know. I'm going to look at the exactas, but I don't know how interested I am in this race. I got a feeling all the exactas with the main horses are about in the low teens. 5-6 looks. You definitely need the 5 to get first and second if you're doing exactas here. I'm leaning towards I'm sitting out here though. 5-horse fields with basically 3 horses at favoritism is just not that appealing of a race. I would have to have a super strong opinion here. Or really just take the 5 first and second with almost everything, with all basically. I could do that. That could be a consideration, but I'm leaning towards just no bet here. Some people's family trees don't have a fork in it. That's just a single branch. Anyone like this Ellis Park race? Anyone got a opinion in this race? You think Hotfoot Susie is a toss? Who's a Hotfoot Susie? Hotfoot Susie? That might be at Gulfstream or something. Doesn't look like it's in this Ellis race. Oh, the 1-horse next race is a toss. Let's look at Gulfstream. We got 11 minutes there. I doubt it if I change my mind. Oh shit, another 1-9. Jesus Christ, Gulfstream. They started out with a $25 winner, or a 25-1 winner, and then they just pounded you to death with odds on. Gabbage. Huge class drop on Hotfoot Susie. Got to kind of ask yourself, what's the fire sale? Are they playing poker on this horse? You know, are they hoping to get it claimed? Did the horse go bad? You know, you got all those like traditional questions there. I'd say running style fits on the Tapeta. Huge class drop. Been close to the lead against better. I almost think you're asking a health of the horse question. If the horse is right, probably's the horse. Well, I don't know. I haven't looked at anything else, but that's a huge class drop. I mean, last race was at maiden special weight, average slow, but was close to the pace. Did run dead last, but none of these other horses were running at maiden special weight. Got the 7 making a solid class drop, but no speed. Ran on a bad rail last race, but I got a lot of slow races at, 16 and 25. 8, I can't get to the 8. I do know that. I can't get to the 8. Six got a little bit of speed, but man, she's almost never around at the top of the stretch. Horse at least earned hearts, but that was at a route. There's not much in this field if there's a health issue on the one. Yeah, I can't. I'd say at the best, Roland, Hotfoot Susie is a toss because it's a bad number. What do you do with you know? If you're in the race, to me, you got to beat her. Or key her up with something probably over 20. I don't even know if you could key her up with something. I guess you could key her up with the 4, the 6, the 7, and the 8 are all paying over 20 to 1. Two earned a heart sprinting 3 races ago. I'm going to say because I do think 5 is a poker issue. I probably will just say, yeah, it's a coin flip. Obviously over bet. That's just the most points I give the damn horse. Now, if I handicap without her in the race, let's say I got 7 horses, they would all be at 10%. I don't really think the 3 has any quicks. I already said I couldn't get to the 8. Not even be harder on the 8. Six and 7 kind of been at the level, even though 7's been there less. 5, I don't like route to sprint, but at the right number. 4 only ran 1 race. She did show speed for a K-hair of the race. Maybe with the class drop, she might be a little bit better in the second time out. I'm going to give her 8%. She's obviously would be considered an overlay for me. 2, I probably do like the hearts if the 1 is just completely bad. So I got 4 horses. They would all be at like 14%. I probably think the 6 has the least of that group, but would be when a horse is taking 1 to 5, he just makes a lot of other horses on the overlay. That doesn't change it that much. 2, I like the hearts, but the last 2 races, he was still slow. I'd probably say he's 10%, and these 2 horses get the remaining points, about 18%. That should equal about 120, 121. I think that's the betting line there. Charles, we got another Charles in here. What's up, man? I think I seen you yesterday. Back again, I think. Matt Gray, what's up, man? Let's see. I'll write some tickets where I think I can go, but I think I'm sitting out this race too. Let's say the 2 did win that race. 2, 3, 1. Yeah, I don't think. 5 would have had to get first or second, so that's just a good bet for me to sit out over there at Ellis Park. Easy sit outs today after a nice hit early. Just a whole bunch of easy sit outs. Let's see if you're a big believer in the 1. 1, 4 is still, I could make a case to do any exacta that's paying over 23 to 1 or 20 to 1. That would only be the 1, the 4, the 6, and the 8. I don't like it, but that's a spot. 5 would be an overlay, but only a 1.5, maybe even a point overlay. Is that really worth trying to beat a 1 to 9 for to bet the 5? I'd say myself, I'd say no. 2's bet right on the number. 3's a little overbet in my opinion. 4's a bigger overlay. 7's a big overlay. 5, I probably would be tempted on the 5, just probably not a big enough overlay. And actually 6, any of those horses I could bet to win. But I think I sit out that race. In fact, I think I'm going to go to the restroom, so I'm pretty sure I sit out this race. Oh my God, my knees. All right. 5 settled at we'll see. Did anyone play that race? Let's see. Lanier likes the 1-3-2. No, Charles Fletcher, you're not blocked in the chat room. I can see you. Number 4 to win? Nope, I see you. No blocks. Nobody's blocked. Ooh, 2 went down to 7-1. 1 did get the lead. We'll see if 1's healthy or not. 6 is interested and 2's been trying, but I think 2's been trying for too long. 6 is the one getting the gravy trip. Oh, 6 is kind of blowing the turn though. Is 6 one of the horses that could have been played for second? Come on, 6. Ah, no. It's going to be 1-5. Easy no bet. Just an easy no bet. 1-5-8-6. Yeah, no problem, Fletcher. You should be able to see your chat on there. Nope, did not block anybody. Five went for a hot dog. He came late. But I think that's going to be another single-digit exacta. Normally, I'd be complaining about Gulfstream today, but after the first race, I don't think I can complain about Gulfstream. I don't think yeah, that's a $4 exacta. Let's see, we've had a $4 exacta, a $3 exacta. We did not have. I'm just saying we've seen a $4 exacta, a $3 exacta, $6 exacta. Right now, that $6 exacta sounds pretty big at Gulfstream. And a $4.20 exacta in the last 4 races. Pretty brutal racing, the last sequence. What is a pick? Would this be the pick 5? What is that pick 5? They got a great start, and then it just turned to shit. I'm curious what the pick 5 could be playing here. I guess lucky for me, they were super easy sit-outs, though. I love it when the sit-outs are super easy, and I'm not trying to force shit. The pick 4, all you pick 4 players, I hope you do not own this $5.60 pick 4. Please do not boom on the pick 4 ticket at Gulfstream. If you boom on the pick 4, if you boom on the pick 4 ticket, I think we're gonna have to ban you. Even if you got it for $100 straight, it's $5.60. And the pick 5 with that beautiful start, 25-1 winner, that's only paying $170 for $1. Yeah, so what, about 85, C Money looks like he did the math, $85 for a pick 5 with a 25-1 winner in the first leg. Somebody put Jennifer in timeout? What is Jennifer doing? I don't even see Jennifer. Did Jennifer boom on the pick 5? All I see is with her with a pick. What do you mean timeout? I don't see Jennifer starting shit. Oh, laughing your ass off. So I don't think that's serious. 50 pesos is like $3, says David. At least, like I said, you know what? At least they're not. At least they weren't tempting to try to bet against them for me. I will say that. It is really nice that they were just, yeah, that's probably the horse. Jennifer says if you have a $5 and 60-cent pick four, please punch yourself in the face. I agree. Jennifer, I agree, 100%. 100% on that one. You should have been able to look at that ticket and say, hey, this is garbage. You got to at least be able to look at your group of horses and say, hey, is this garbage or not? If I hit, does it have any chance of paying me anything? That might have been the lowest pick four I've ever seen. That may have been the lowest. I don't pay attention to them, but that could very well be the lowest. Can they get lower than that? I don't know if they can possibly get lower than that. By the way, I'm almost curious what the parlay would have been. What would the parlay have been there? Oh my God, I don't even know if I can calculate numbers that low. Let's see, if the winner won the first leg, you would have got $2.60 back. So you can't bet $2.60 for a win. So you'll be betting $2 in the next leg. So you would get $2.80 the next leg. I will say that you got the 60 and the 80, so we'll be able to bet $3 the next leg. You got 340 plus $1.20. So you could only bet $4 into this leg. Someone's going to say that they got great value because the pick four paid more than the parlay. I think the pick four did pay more than the parlay. So someone might write a book saying they got great value. And then you would have got 280 twice. 280. I don't know. That sounds like 560, and you got a couple dimes in your pocket. Not dimes as in dimes in betting terms, actual dimes. You know, the jingling dimes. Oh my God, I almost want to see what the Gulfstream experts put on the tickets there, on their suggested bets. Oh my God, that's the time where you want to have a FanDuel to know if they even gave out a ticket there. The Super probably did pay huge for what it was. $39.80 for a dime. I would say that's probably a pretty huge Super. Bodrick, all he got is the jiggly dimes. Let's see, we got the 6th race coming up at Ellis Park. And Ellis, I've been sitting out. It's been kind of chalky at Ellis. Played the turf race, ended up tried to do a little bit something there, but it still ended up being a pretty chalky result. And I think last race, the 1 won, and the 3 got second, if I seen that result right. think I clicked back 2 races. The exactas at Ellis Park only been marginally better, but all bad. Yeah, that, oh no, that came in 2-1-3. Oh, 2 was the horse that I liked the least. Well, I didn't do a betting line, but I said a short price closer. I imagine he closed, but I did not get to see that race. What's up, Jerry? How's it going, man? I've been dealing with FanDuel for a long time as a betting site. It's really gone downhill. Oh, you're leaving FanDuel, it sounds like, huh? Let's see what we got here. We got a, looks like a 7-horse field. 2 horses are being bet, and then there's a bit of a race. Oh, Bodrick sent me a picture of a bull. What are you studying him? He's going to be busy. He got the date book full up. Is that what you mean? Let's see if it gives me even my outlook. I don't know why it takes me so long to get into my email. Oh, Jabrum's happy. Oh, what did the try play at Gulfstream? Did the try end up being decent? Looks like Jabrum's at least happy with that. Who is Jeremy from Fox Detroit? Fox 2 Detroit? That's the bull? Where's the horns? I thought bulls had horns, no? Or do you guys cut them off? Matt Dell is trying to hook me up on Fox 2 Detroit. Yes, I got the new tuxedo, man. White jacket, black pants. Shake Up, I was watching the other night and they're talking about who are you talking about? Who are you guys talking about? Jerry McKnight? Shake Up, I was watching the other night. They're asking about you and want you to be a guest. Is what is that about? What were you watching? Sounds like the IRS. You know, that's always sounds like the IRS. Yeah, that's a problem. That sounds like one of those. What? When the police, when Super Bowl tickets, you know, they go to the parolees, you know, all the people that disappeared and then wanted, and they send them, yeah, we got Super Bowl tickets for you guys to pick up, and they have them all come and arrest them all while they're thinking that they're picking up prizes. Hey, fuck, I don't know about that. I don't know what's going on there. Jeremy, let me know what you're talking about. What were you watching? Another YouTube show? Hey, Jennifer, we're probably way past that. Do you think I can close it out on my wedding day? Actually, our first wedding, we both fell asleep. We didn't do nothing. We were fucking exhausted, man. There was no closing the show out on our wedding night. Let's see, the one is out here. Yeah, I know Razor asked me to be on the show. I think On the Wrong Lead asked me before. But other than that, I haven't got no one, no industry people ever talk to me. Let's see, we got two favorites. Let's start with the favorites. The 7 horses, 9-5. What kind of race is this? We got a mile, 20,000 on the dirt. We'd like to see something spark up these boards in a little bit. Let's see, these starter allowance can come up really tough. 4 races ago, early pressing day, fastest winner of the day, not a problem there. 1 race sample, ran a 3rd at starter allowance 50,000. Those races can be super tough. 2 races ago, went too fast to win while stalking. I think that's a very nice race. Let's see what the other horses look like. 8 probably comes off the pace. I would probably, he falls into, probably can stalk, more likely to be a closer, short price closer. I think I'm a little against him. To me, I feel more comfortable with the 7 being the favorite. Six comes off the pay. I would like the 6 over the 8. 8 might get first run if I had to pick between those two. Even though I seen that the 8 beat him last race. 6 still had position over him. Let's see, 5 got speed to possibly get the lead. Coming from Golden Gate, I don't have notes on, and I have no idea how good those are, but Sevens feels more like a stalker, so 5 might have a winning scenario where he could possibly get the lead. Four is just another closer. 3 races ago, ran against the inside bias. 2 races ago, had the inside, was slow, slow, slow. And then last race, average, slow, not overwhelmed with him, but 16-1 might be interesting. Let's see. Okay, 3 got some speed towards the inside. All right, so 4 is not going to get an easy lead. 4 races ago, bad rail closing day, did run against the bias there. Comes back, bad rail early pressing day, fast on the pace. 2 races ago, stalking, wait a minute, I got these mixed up. Oh, he had the bad rail on the bad rail day 3 races ago. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Technically a stalker, but that's pretty close to the pace on the lead. And then he won fastest winner of the day at 10,000. His biggest problem is just class. And 2, I'm not sure about. But in a way, I'm probably interested. I just want to be harder on the 8. I think 7 probably does deserve to be the favorite. I don't think there was a ton of difference between the rest of the group. 2 if he likes the route, maybe on the inside. I think I'm good with that 14% on him. 3 if 3 gets the lead and the 2 and the 4 doesn't molest him. I'm pretty sure I'm good with the 14% on him. Four should not get that many points. I should have done the 4 first. Although I do think 4 is an overlay. More of a suck-up overlay, though. If he wasn't a good price, he would not be considered even. Five probably has a better chance just looking at the speed. I don't always trust West Coast horses when they come to the East Coast, especially probably Ellis Park. I don't know if it's East Coast, but Midwest. Probably don't mind saying both of them. I'd say probably 18%. Trying to look at the exactas really quick. I'm in the wrong race. Let's see. I got to get to the 6th race. 7-3 is not good enough. 7-2 would be okay, not great. 7-4 would be okay. 7-5 is not great. 7-6 is not great. So the only exactas with the 7 I would even think about would be the 2 and the 4. And I probably do weigh the 7, but turn it around for less. And then everything else is if I want to beat the 7 horse. Let's see, 2 and 3 just priced right where they're not win ticket candidates. I probably don't think that the 4 horse could win. I probably don't take that, even though he's a big overlay. 5's honestly not that big of an overlay. 6 would be the only horse that I consider a win there. Why did I write 7? Because that's was the odds. And if I try to beat him, do I want to do this? I don't think I do that exacta. 6, I think I'll do a small win ticket if I can get that in, and I might just do the exactas with the 7. Just touching this a little bit. I'll have to key box it first and then press the 7 on the second ticket. What was it? 4 and 2. Nope, did not get a single exact in. All I got is a small win ticket. And I wasn't going to play this. Four's in position if he's good enough. It's just a question if he's good enough. 5 did get the lead, and he is dueling with the 3. 7, I can't tell. 7 could have a lot of horse, and 7 could be struggling right now. I'm not sure what I think the 7 is. I don't like where the 8's at. 7 looks like he got a jetpack. Where's my 6? 6 is struggling. Oh, 6 is way back there. I didn't think 6 would be that far back. I'm starting to think that the inside is really good again at Ellis Park. If I would have did this exacta would have came in. But I wouldn't have had time anyways, and I was thinking of just doing the safety exacta, which would have been shit. All right, I did get the win bet on the 6, so I am going to lose a little bit in that race. This ticket would have been good. Hold up, I want to see. But with that, I didn't get to check the prices here either. I'm curious if this would have been good enough. That would have been a $16 base ticket if I played it exactly like that. And it came in 3.5. So for every $16 you would have bet, looks like you get half of 117 back. So it would have been okay. That would have been an okay ticket. But to be honest, I was not going to do that ticket. I was going to do that ticket, which would have been not a great ticket. Well, it would have been a losing ticket. I don't know. Speed held up all the way around there. Those were the 2 speed horses that dueled the inside. Fuck, I was trying to get to the inside all day yesterday with speed horses. And today they're coming back. Jennifer boomed on that ticket. Nice job, Jennifer. Who else hit that? J-Brom with, oh, no. He needed the 5. Jennifer hit the win and the exacta. Nice. I was at the point where I was trying to separate between the 5. It wouldn't have made a difference because I play them back way. I thought the 3 ran in cheaper races, and I thought to key off the 5 and the 6. And 2 got 3rd. Try's going to be nice. Try's probably going to be really nice. Let's see. I want to go back and look at the results today now, because I think the inside's been really good at Ellis Park today. That was the first time I think we've seen a big chalk on the outside, though. Because first race, it came in 143, all inside. But 1 was like an $8 horse, and 4 was a pretty big favorite because the exacta was only $8. The race 2, it came in outside, but that was a 2-year-old race, right? That was a 2-year-old race, so they did run outside for the 2-year-old race, but that could just be because, I mean, those were the 2 horses, not thinking about inside, outside. Everyone else was first-time starters. That was a 9-11. 3rd race, it came in 1, 2, 3, but 1 was a favorite. 2 paid $6 to run second. I'll be right back. right, where we at? Yeah, nice hit, Jennifer. Oh my God, that try is huge. We thought that try would be huge though. Got the 7 and the 8 out of the picture. Exacta's pretty nice. Tampa Fletch. What's up, Tampa Fletch? What's up, man? First time I seen that name. Tampa. What I do is I build a winning profile for each day they race. So when I say one tick slower than the fastest winner, all I'm doing is comparing times for that day. So I'm not comparing, the ones race against the twos race on different days. So I don't know where I had that thought process, but if you know about power times or speed figures, a lot of times what they're trying to do is compare times for different days and give it a rating. I I put it this way: it might have been because of my little heating and cooling background. It's also why I don't think much about global warming, because if you go through your house, you can't even take an accurate temperature of your fucking house. If you heat your house to 73 degrees, right, rooms will be very different, even in the same room. If you put the fucking temperature higher or lower, you'll be different degrees, right? So I basically built a winning profile of what was winning on a different day. I set it up, and that's what I'm comparing times to based on the winning profile of that day. So I hope that helps. So when you see me do the little reports when I'm trying to look up a horse, so this is kind of how I do it. So, and then I got this little quick sheet right here. So I have to look up the horse's last day, and I got a range. Now sometimes the range is not great. 23 and 2 to 24, there's only a couple clicks in between, but if it's 23 and 4, that would be the fastest winner of the day. 23 and 3 would be a tick slower, one tick slower than the fastest winner. If a horse went faster than 23 and 4, let's just say someone went 22 and change, that would have got you a heart. But it's all based on my belief that comparing times on different days is kind of useless. It might be from my heating and cooling small background. I have no clue. So I don't know how global warming people can tell me, hey, fucking 300 years ago the average temperature was this. I'm like, really? They're recording temperatures outside in the exact same spot the same way we are now. Okay. Okay, I believe you. But yeah, so much of racing is trying to explain these figures. There's no perfect way to do it. My way is not perfect, obviously. I'd hit a lot more winners. And then you operate that everyone sucks at picking winners. The best way to get better is improving your average winning mutual, and just be happy being at 20% winning tickets, and make those 20%, 30%, whatever you're lucky enough to be good enough. So I hope that helps, man. And welcome to the show, man. First time I seen that name. And then obviously on that winning profile, that's where I get my thoughts about biases and stuff. And biases is just skill. I can't even prove a bias one way or another. The thing about why I do the bias slant is I know what's responsible for my big scores throughout the year. I know what makes, And to me, getting outside the box in a par mutual game is more important than anything. But you got to have enough. You got to have enough reason to do it and enough success to be able to do it. Just getting outside the box if you're never right is not good either. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you get out of the box, you still got to be able to bet them like you would a chalk. You probably know those guys at the racetrack that bet $100 every race, and every time they have a long shot, they say they love them, but they'll show you the ticket, and it's $10. And you got to correct them and say, no, you liked them, but you didn't love them because you didn't bet them like the same way you bet that 8-5. So, it's just little things like that it's philosophy that makes you better at this game and pricing, not necessarily handicapping. All our handicapping is extremely flawed. And there's no way it's going to get perfect. When it gets perfect, it'll no longer be a betting game. When the 5 ADWs are just playing each other, it's probably no longer a betting game. And sometimes like that 7, I will admit the 7 overall scared me out of doing the right thing there. But the 6 I thought was an overlay. He didn't run worth a shit. I'm not mad one way or another. Oh, we're going to miss Gulfstream, but it's 3-1 over 6-5 over 2-1. At least that's a decent price. That's the second biggest price of the day today at Gulfstream. Long shots, Louis. So wondering about his room temperature. Yeah, go to each corner of the room. They're pretty different. Even a windowless room, they're pretty fucking different. Let's see, 7 won that race. He looks like a closer. That was a torpedo route. I'm guessing he came off the pace because I'd be shocked if he was on the lead. 5 might have rated or possibly could have been on the lead there. But just looking at that result, I don't see where I would have been that interested. No man ever paid his mortgage on a 3-5. That's probably true. Unless you're able to bet 20,000 and ooh. Motor Club's AC analogies. I don't know where I came up with that thought process. Dude, actually, that was way, dude. I didn't go to AC school till super late. Dude, I only went to AC school because to please Kiki when I was getting serious about Kiki. To be honest, fuck, I didn't go to trade school until I was like 30. And that was just so fuck it. I didn't have to feel like a fucking gambler. That didn't last long. I hated the AC. Yeah, so I came up with that way before I went to AC school, actually. I have no idea what made me dawn on that. I did go down the route though of reading some early books where I was trying to work with the track variant. I went down the road with doing the speed figures too. Tried to make my own speed figures for a while after reading Byers' book. Bought some app par times. I never liked par times. I hated par times from the start. And then when you just think about what other serious handicappers are doing, they were probably doing a lot of part times. You know, there was a time where guys were working with variants. I don't know. I don't even know if guys are using the variants anymore that used to be in the racing form. They used to have a single digit variant over here in your racing form. And I used to adjust the time whether that variant was supposed to be a average, faster than average, or, you know, faster than average or a slower than average day. If it was slower than average day, I think I took time off of the, you know, readjusted the times down. I did a whole bunch of crazy shit. It honestly wasn't really until I started keeping track and doing a track profile with a bias slant that I thought that I was starting to really understand things. And I thought it was handicapping, but when we think about it, it was just, even though I wasn't as doing the prices every race, it was just me being outside of the box enough. Steve sounds like the rabbit hole he's in. You go through a lot of rabbit hole. Like right now, I would even tell people right now. So I made videos like the first thing you should learn is a handicapper. I would change that now. I thought the first thing you should learn is a handicapper just identifying who gets the lead, who stalks, and who closes. But now, if I was to redo that video, I would say the first thing you would have to do as a handicapper is understanding the par mutual game, understanding what kind of tickets you need to hit, understanding why being a popular pick is bad overall. You know, that's understanding the betting side of the game first. I went a C money. I went down pace handicapping. I'm still terrible in saying, hey, this race has so much speed. On a fair course, I'm able to say, I'm able to slant speed and pace accordingly to what I think the track favors or a bias day. But I am super terrible on a fair track deciding if there's enough pace to melt down a race in that. I'm good when I think there's a bias slant. Like, hey, I think it's a stalking closing day. I'm avoiding the front speed. But if you just had a fair track, it's almost like a rabbit hole when I spend too much time on pace. I think there's four horses getting the lead. The jockeys are looking at the same thing. Sometimes you get the four horses on the lead. Sometimes you get three jockeys pulling back and a single horse gets the lead and you're like, fuck. There's just so many rabbit holes. But I always say, once you realize that, hey, I'm good if I'm at 20 or 30%, having a good thing, a good view, and being able to cash at a 20 to 30%, you know, somewhere between 20 and 30, and what kind of tickets I need to do that, and being okay when you're wrong. Once I really accepted that philosophy, it was almost like a freedom. You know, instead of thinking, hey, I handicapped the race. Why did I lose? What happened? My handicapping's so great. Why was I wrong? No, fuck it. You're supposed to lose 70% at least. Once I accepted that, it became, believe me, it became super freedom, really. Let's see, Ellis and Gulfstream are pretty close to each other, about 4 minutes in between, but Ellis is supposed to go off first. I am liking what I've been seeing about the inside. They beat two pretty decent favorites, I thought, last race. I wish the one horse wasn't in the race because we got another West Coast kind of horse that might have speed, might be something. I just tend not to want to bet horses that I don't have marks on. Let's say 4 and 3, so we do got two favorites towards the inside here. I got a fly that sounds like a freaking helicopter buzzing on my head. Is this a route or a sprint? This is a sprint. 4's a quick horse, really nice races, but those were at routes. I don't have a problem with him really on paper, other than I hate route. Wow, he actually has a lot of class too. Holy shit. What kind of race is this for him to be in all these graded races? That's a fucking lot of class. Let's see, 4 races ago in the Breeders' Cup, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Yeah, I love that race. 3 races ago, bad rail. He had the 3 holes, stalking closing day. He was a stalker. Matched strides with the fastest winner of the day, then was just average before getting tired. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, and last race, bad rail. Had the 4-hole. I didn't give him the asterisk because of the 4-hole. I cut it off at the 3-hole. But that might be a replay that's worth looking at to see if he had the inside. But fuck, he has a ton of fucking class. Let's see, this is a $100,000 race. God, he's probably good enough to just make me uninterested right now. I mean, the 3 horse is taking the other bit of money, or not co-favorite, but second choice. I mean, all he's done was win 1 race. That's a maiden special weight. I mean, fuck, God, you got to believe that 4 should have an edge on him, unless the rail is just great. It seems like I'm more excited about speed towards the inside, so 2 feels like he comes off the pace. And 1, like I said, is a big mystery to me. If the rail's super good, I can see him going wire to wire, but I'm kind of shrinking on that opinion with the 4 in the race. I think 4 is going to be good enough to make me just say, do I even care about the race? Because even at even money, I'm not even sure that the 4 could be paired up with the 1 in the 3. Actually, and no, 13 to 1 to the 1. To the 2 is actually a little tempting at 27 to 1. 5-4's got speed, but I think the class on the 4 is just really messing up my head. 5 and 6 does have speed. 7 got a little bit of class, but like I said, I'm not interested in the outside of the track right now. Nice marks, ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. Even though I got him at slow, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day and slow, to me, that's a sneaky good race because he was only 1 length off the pace there. So that also tells me it was a speed favoring track and he chased the slowest pace of the day. Speed favoring track, chasing the slowest pace of the day, even though you're 1 length off the lead there, you're probably at a huge disadvantage. I'm just going to say I don't need this race. I'm going to say, 3 and 4 probably going to be tough on the inside. 4's probably good enough to where there's not much I can do with them. And I don't need the headache right now in my life. Easy money, Blair. Boulder tells everyone that asks about his horse he can't win. It's a warm-up race. Uh-oh, Jabrams say there's a big stiff job on the 8 at the Belmont. Watch the replay. I'll try to watch the replay, but I'm kind of in a mix of some stuff. I'll try to keep flashing back there. I'm going to try to look at Gulfstream because I think this race I don't need this headache. Another Tapeta route race over there at Gulfstream with a few first-time starters. One, I just will not, just for me to take 7-5 on a first-time starter is just against my betting religion. Have no idea what the running style, and on the Tapeta route races, running style matters everything to me. So one, the favorite is just a horse that I would be ignoring. He can beat me. If I play in this race and he wins, I can't complain. There's no way I could put a price on him. 2 horses stretching out, trying to Tapeta, coming from New York. Tried to go to the lead, going too fast to win last race. I like too fast to win, but not on a Tapeta route. I can't get to him at this time. I'd say the 3 has the right running style, but am I trying to make reasons to get to 7-5 when I already got 2 big question marks in the race? I'm going to look at him like he's the favorite. And right now, he's the only of the first 3 horses that I looked at where I've said, I can at least get to him. But my question is why? At 7-5, why do I need to get to him? Four only ran 2 races. 1 was a 1-race sample. That would be the right running style. And then next race he stalked, gave him an asterisk because I thought it was an early pressing day, and he was a little bit closer to being a closer. 5, I absolutely cannot get to the 5 off that running line. But horse is running second time out. If he improves, I got no problem if he beats me. I just can't get to him. 6, I can't give you a price. Another first-time starter. 7's out. 8, I'd say 8 probably has the right running style for this race. I guess I'd be somewhere around 8-3 and 4 I'd say would be on my short list, but anything outside of that would not surprise me. There's just a few horses that are lightly raced that there's no way I can get to, and another first-time starter. I'll try to price this, but whenever you got a first-time starter, especially one taking a huge amount of money, you're never comfortable with what you think the prices should be. Let's see, I got 5 horses in the race, 23%. I'm definitely okay with the 3 at 23%. He'd just be over bet. I could put the 1 at 23%, but there's no way I know if that's right. 4 4, I don't mind at 23%. And I'd just be using that 23% on any of them. Wait a minute, what did I have the 6 at? No, 6 is a first time starter. 6 I would not have at 23%. 6 just being a first time starter that they're not taking money on, I'd probably just say, yeah, I'll put my average 10%. Let's see, that gives me freaking 11 extra points. There's no difference between all the horses. I got 23 to me. Just go 4. So that's it. That's just going to move them all up to 26%. Who was that just came in? That's my betting line. I can't say if it's a good one or not. There's probably some tickets I can make off of that, though. Let's see, if I settled on that betting line, 8 could be a win candidate. 3 can't be. 4 can definitely be a win candidate. Whoa, no, give me that. Ah, fuck, where did that go? I saved it. And if there's an exacta that I would play, could be 4. I'd have to key the 4 and the 8. 4 and the 8 with the 1. It's just how wide I want to make that ticket. It'd be that, and it could even be all. Those are the tickets where I know I could at least play if I wanted to. But let me just make sure if it comes in. Yeah, 1-4 is 28 to 1. Let me just make sure they're okay. 1-8's 20 to 1. Not great if the 1 wins. 3 is 20 to 1 if the 4 wins. 17. So maybe I wouldn't want to play that completely. Maybe just the win tickets are better. Or maybe not turning this around, because if the favorite win, even if the 4 and the 8 gets second, they're only about $20 exacta, and I think right here is a $12 base ticket. So they're almost forcing you to pick between one of those two. Now, I'd like to watch Ellis. Dude, I am right about the inside of the track. I swear to God, I'd like to see this replay. I am starting to get a little bit of Ellis Park hard on, I think. I've been calling an inside bias for a while, and I'm a little, I guess I'm just not forcing the issue because I don't have to right now. Ooh, 2-1 at 14 to 1. I'm guessing he came off the pace, though. 4 was good enough to scare me out of the race. That's going to be a nice ticket. Man, that's going to be a nice ticket. Another 1-2-3 finish over there on the dirt at Ellis Park. I don't know why I needed the bad day yesterday to get off of that. If I was playing like I was yesterday. Rex got the exact. Rex is back. Let's go. We're asking if Rex is back. He is back today. What's up, Andre? How's it going, man? Oh my God, that's such a good exacta, but I did let the eight scare, or I'm sorry, the four scare me out of the race. If I was more desperate, maybe I make the tough call there. I'd like to watch that replay because I'd like to see how that 2-1. I'm guessing the two came off the pace. I'd like to see what happened to the 4-2. Was 4 dueling with the 3 and the 1, and 4 was might have been a little wide? I'm guessing. I don't know. Let's see. Gulfstream, they're heading in the gate. I wrote down some directions I could, but I think I still sit out this race. I don't need to push anything here. Although, you know what? I am going to do a little bet here. Just 4 and 8 to win. Forget about the exacta. If I got them at that price, I will do the win bet. Yeah, Rex, we've been talking about that. I let the class on the 4 scare me out there. Oh, Jerry, you hit it off of thinking inside bias. Nice man, nice call. That ticket definitely matters right there. Win ticket and exacta would matter there. Like I had a number in mind that I was trying to win, and I pretty much got there after the first race today. I'm not up for the week, but I'm definitely after last week's big week in the nice hit in the first race, only a $40 win bet. It's super manageable. But I'm starting to rethink about Ellis. I am looking for a good spot, and we have had a whole bunch of chalk today too, though. But winning place in a $3 exacta box. Well done, Jerry. Every once in a while it works. Every once in a while. I almost wish today, after the last 2 races at Ellis, I wish I was in a little bit more of a desperate, still trying to make something happen today. Because there was definitely spots. I could have seen myself king the 1 and the 2 first and second with the 1 through 4 there. That would have got you the exacta. I could have even seen myself just saying, fuck it inside, betting the 1 and the 2 to win. That would have been good enough for a win ticket, and saying, fuck, I'll try to beat him if the inside's good. Come on, 4. Give me it's going to be 3-4 or 3-8. 4 is going to run good. 4 might get beat. No, I think the exacta would have been good, but we did realize that if it comes in the backdoor exacta, that those weren't paying as much as I thought they should have. If I played it this way, the other thing was to pick and choose between the 4 and the 8. I'm handicapping really good, even though I'm sitting out today. I'm handicapping like Greg today. Yeah, 3-4 went to 28 to 1. You got to decide if you think that's good value. 28 to 1 for every $12. It actually plays out like a little bit better than even money. Now, if I decided 4 was the better option and threw out the 8, then it's an $8 ticket, and that would have been a better ticket. So I'm not going to regret this one. The the better chances so far been at Ellis than this one. Than this one. This 1438 might actually be the super. Except with two favorites in there, I don't know if even if that's the super, if that's that great. It might be okay, but I'm not a super player. Try might be okay. See, this is a ticket right here. If I did this ticket right here, it's almost not that great of a ticket, and it's almost, hey, I need to cash something to say I cashed something. Betting $12 to get 28, even if you crush it, is just betting a big bet on an even money horse. But it does have a little bit of upside if the 4-8 actually won. You know, every once in a while you'll get the 4 to win, and the exactas would have paid better. So there's a little bit of upside there, and every once in a while you might actually get the 4 and the 8 to be first and second. But in this situation, all it is a little bit better than even money. Let's see. I didn't do this bet, but I did lose a little bit on the win bets. Let's see what this super, but did you pay the super over there? Looks like you played the super because you're saying you hope it pays. Yeah, I just don't know with supers if that any good. I just don't know. I'm thinking a try might be $25 for 50 cents on the high end. I'd be shocked if it pays more than $30 for 50 cents. Can I see that Ellis Park race? Did they do the replay there? I just wanted to know how that race developed over there. And that's probably another disgusting try over there at Ellis Park, actually. For a 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, that try paid $3 or $325 for 25 cents or for 50 cents. That's actually disgusting there. Oh, actually, the try paid great over there at Gulfstream. $36 for 50 cents. I don't know if that's a good super or not. $16 for 10 cents. I really don't know if that's a good super or not. I've never really been a super player. It ended up being a decent hit for you, David, on a small investment. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'll be right back again. I shouldn't have drank the water. Your cookies. Woo, I was getting cold. JT Gator, how's it going? Andre got some plays over there at Laurel, likes the 3, locked them in at 5-2 overseas. JT likes the sequence, hopefully, over there at Gulfstream. Let's say we do got a dirt race. Let's look at the sequence. Oh, we got dirt to dirt. Oh, wow, we still got quite a fucking hay, man. I'm just trying to get over the wire right now. Holy shit, I'm just trying to get over the wire. All right, we're gonna handicap it. Maybe I'll try to make another highlight. I don't know. In a way, I feel like I missed some opportunities. Let's see, what do we got at Ellis? Ellis, I'm going to be more interested in the dirt than the route. Or the dirt than the turf. Oh, they got a stakes race at Ellis on the dirt. Ah, shit. 2 turf races and 1 more dirt race. So if I'm going to take advantage of the inside at Ellis Park, it's going to have to be the 9th race. Not the greatest looking race to do that with the 4-5 in the 2 hole, a 3-1 in the 1 hole. They got another 2-1 in the 5 hole, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, we got Hidden Connection. I do not know who the 2 horse is. I do not know who Be Like Water is. The 4 horse, I don't know who he is. I don't know who most of these horses are. Do I want to look at the turf race or do I want to look at the sequence at Gulfstream? Gulfstream, we do have 2 dirt races back to back. I might prefer to look at Gulfstream. I don't know if I really have to do the tic-tac-toe board because we went through 4 or 5 races where it was nothing but super odds on horses. Just super odds on horses. We'll see where we are, though. I just want to see if I really think the inside's really good at Gulfstream or if, let's see, 2 horse, 1 wire to wire on the Tapeta. Yay me. 26-1. This thing stinks like Beal. Holy shit, does this thing stink? Should I put my workout clothes on it? I don't wear it to work out. This smells like my workout shit. One horse stalked. One went wire to wire on the Tapeta. This horse was long. This horse was a super favorite, super favorite. Seven horse won from the 5-hole stalking, super favorite. 2 and the 3 did suck up, but they were the 2 next horses that were being bet. Looks like an inside bias over there on the Tapeta. I'm not so sure with all those super favorites winning, and they weren't 2-to-1 favorites. They were all well below even money. That 7 horse did stalk on the Tapeta. Oh, he stalked. He didn't even close. And three either stalked or closed in the last race on the Tapeta. I'll just have him ordering the line because I'm not sure. He just definitely came off the pace. Because I think 2 had the lead. So really, we only ran 1 dirt race today. No, I'm missing a race because didn't that 9 horse, did I skip over to 9 and 11? 9 in the second race went wire to wire on the dirt. That was at Gulfstream, right? Or was that at, no, that was at Ellis Park, the 2-year-old. All right, how are they betting this race? Let's see, the 1 is the favorite. We got 7 furlongs on the dirt. Speed and stalkers, usually towards the inside of the track. Cash it! What's up, Gag? Gag's still hanging around. Taken. Well, yeah, when they're hitting, it's a funner show, but some of the bets are just bad. Although I make terrible bets. Let's see, 1 definitely fits the profile of the track. 4 races ago would have ran against the inside early pressing day, average. But I think the no inside day was the excuse. God, this thing stinks. Smells like my balls. Holy shit. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good, had the 6-hole. Again, he went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow, but running against the bias. Speed figure went way down on a day that I thought the outside was bad, so I love being able to, right or wrong, I do that slow, declining speed figure makes sense. Comes back, wins off of that. He did have an inside track last race fastest winner of the day. I don't have a real problem with him. 2 got some speed, ran in a couple graded races, not getting any respect here. I don't always trust the Tampa dirt form, but we know how good speed on the inside is. He's always going for the lead, so even though I don't like route to sprint, this horse ran enough sprint races for me not to question, can he win at a sprint? And 19-1 makes him more right than wrong in my head. Let's see, 1 is cruising through conditions. What did 1 do? Wins made in special weight. Yeah, you probably should have. One allowance, 1X, no problem there. One optional claiming 75,000 and taking a step up to stakes. Just a little starter stakes, no problem there. 2 horse already won a starter stakes, 125,000 and 110 at Tampa Bay, and already been in graded races. I got no problem. I do see that race where he ran for 25,000, but he ran some higher class races, I guess, since then. So I got no problem with him. Three horse, all he did was break his maiden at a lower level. Stepping up, harder for me to get to. I think the inside, if the inside's good, helps, but I would prefer the 2 horse over the 3. 3 would have to take a pretty big step forward. 4 horse done nothing wrong, but all he's done was the average in a maiden special weight. Nothing's wrong with that. He did it first time out. And then the next race, I had an inside speed day. He did run with the track that day. I got him as average, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. Average, not greatest. Five, you can win from the 5 hole at Gulfstream. It's when you get to the 7 on out, I'm really against the outside. I'll tell you what, the owners at least like the horse. Oh, another Joseph Staffy. Bad rail day, went too fast to win first time out. Love that race. Comes back, 1 race sample, runs a nice second at a decent price. They liked it so much. He had speed on a bad rail stalking closing day in the Florida Derby and ran pretty damn good, at least for the half. And then comes back and just destroys the field. Six just feels way too fucking cheap to me. Good form. Good form's always dangerous, but I still would be pretty hard on him. 7's a nice looking horse. Ran on an inside bias, 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Comes back in the swell. Grade 3 race, went too fast to win. Wins off of that race, $100,000. I got no problem with him. I can look up the Pimlico real quick. The grade 3 race, probably should look that up. But I do have a problem with the 7 hole. That's my biggest problem with him, is the 7 hole and a short price. That's my biggest problem. Will I take the 7 hole at a short price? And I play against that all day. There's a lot of speed in front of him, so he would have to be. Holy shit, they're banging those chairs around. They're getting wild up there. I just got him a 1 tick slower than fastest winner, average slow in a grade 3 race. Now, I'd say nothing's wrong with that. Holy shit, they're just banging everything around. What the fuck? Let's see, 3 I'd be hard on. I think the inside helps a little bit. I don't even think 10% is good. I think he's overback. 2, I think 2 is the overlay here. One, I have no problem with the 1 being the favorite, but has he done anything that special? 4 at 9-2. Let's see. What do I got these 3 horses at? If I just stop there, I don't think they're all 33%. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the set. I would have 7 as the favorite if he wasn't on the rail. Or if he wasn't in the 7 hole. Which makes him tricky for me up pricing. I'm going to give him a 4-1 reflecting that. Should 1 really be the favorite here? Joseph Staffy has the. I thought Staffy had the 1 horse too. I thought Staffy had 2 horses in this race. Oh, he has the 4 and the 5. Dude, I'm probably 15% here, 15% there. I'm not really sure if 1 should be a coin flip. I think I'd go with that. Two to me is the only thing that's keeping me a little bit interested in this race. Yeah, 2's the only thing. Fuck, I wanted to look at doubles, but is this even a double race? Next race is a dirt. I kind of forgot why I was looking at this sequence. One horse is mostly route to sprint, but I don't mind his last race at a sprint. 2's stretch, 2's, 1 race I like, 1 race I hate, but the race that I hate was the first race out. 3 I probably think is too far back. That was a route race where he earned the hearts. Why are they supposed to bet it? The 10 horse is going to be the favorite in the 10 hole? I love the marks on them, but the 10 hole is usually bad at Gulfstream. Once you get to 7 on out, it gets extremely hard to win at Gulfstream. Extremely freaking hard to win at Gulfstream. And 6 got some, 6 is 15-1 morning line. Six might be the fastest horse towards the inside. 6, I want to get a double going to the 6 at the very least. I want to fade the 10. Shit, 1 and 2 are supposed to be long too. Maybe I just play inside to inside. Shit, wait a minute. I'm going to try to beat that 10. Yeah, 1 to the 1 is even paying 70-1. 1 to the 2 is paying 59-1. 1 to the 4 is paying 66-1. And 1 to the 6 is paying, shit, I can go fucking, this is going to be wide. 2 is paying even better. 7 is paying, dude, oh man. Well, I do $16 base doubles all the time, or exactas all the time. I think I try to beat the 10 next race in the double. I think I just try to use the 172. And shit, one ended up becoming an overlay, but probably not that tempting there. I'm playing that double. I thought I wanted to do exactus here too. The exactus is pretty much the two first and second. Eighth race. I'm going to try to weigh those. That's why I got them different. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Submit, submit, submit before you go on. I even want the 3 in there a little bit, but less. And I think I should at least get a bit of a win ticket on the 2. So I got that for a bit more, that for a little less, and even this for even a little bit less. And then the doubles. Oh my God, I'm going to the bathroom all the time. Oh, not going to hit the exact. Come on, one. I'd rather one. No, no, God, just come on. I think I'm going to get snapped. I think I'm going to get snapped by the only horse that I freaking absolutely hated. I'm pretty sure the 6 horse won that race. And so is the announcer. They did go fast fractions, though. Holy shit, did he come out of nowhere? Oh, he was closer than I thought. Oh, he snaps me without a doubt. Was that Marcos Madonnas? Holy shit, the $12,000 claimer. Holy fucking smoke. Think I got it. No, 6 won that race easy, I think. I'd be shocked. You think the 1 got it? I don't think so. The camera guy doesn't think so either. Yeah, nobody think. Charles, you're the only one. You can pay me off if you want, if I hit the double. Holy smokes. I thought that horse should have been every bit of 25 to 1. Well, although with that pace, depending on who all had the lead, I probably don't have a problem with him rallying. I wish he didn't catch me, but he sure the fuck did. Lightning tones. He got me. He got me pretty good there. He snatched it away. I wish all I said is he's in good form, but was so outclassed. Now they did go fast. I'm curious to see how many horses were all across the track, and I'm pretty sure he was dead last the entire part of the race and caught a tired 1 who looked like a winner for about 3 seconds. Although he's the only other exacta that would have been good with the 1, I bet. 1-2 is only paying 26 to 1. He's only paying 37 to 1 if he would have got second. Really, there was only 3 exactas that were paying over 26 to 1 if you really liked the 1, and you would have got the best end if you turned it around. Turned that into 110 to 1 exacta. Woo! I'm not jumping up and down. He snapped me. He snapped me. Boaterick's ready to sell the boat, the tractors. Make an offer, huh? I won't complain about a 25 to 1 horse winning, though. I won't complain. I love to see it. I wish it didn't happen this race that I was in. Makes me question why I'm betting a favorite. I bet 2 favorites in that race because I thought it was a pretty freebie. I hate it whenever I think something's a freebie. I bet I won't be king off with 2 favorites for a little while. What's up, Buy Stocks? How's it going, dude? All right. They got me. It happens. Ooh, they got me. I don't know if that's actually inside out there. I got a feeling that might just been explained by that fast pace. I didn't really see how the race developed. All I know is that the 7 had the lead and looked like he was home. Then he got tired, and then the 1 looked like he was home. And then Marco said, "Hold my beer, I got this." By the way, I know there's announcers that's going to say a perfectly timed ride. Trust me, no one's trying to win a race like that. It happened, but not a perfectly timed ride. I hate it when they say shit like that. Oh, perfectly timed ride. Yeah, I'm trying to come from 8 lengths out just to nip someone at the wire. I timed it. I'm not a big believer in that thought. Let's see, what happened at Ellis? I chose to sit out Ellis. What happened in the last race at Ellis? Nice exacta. Wow, Ellis been heating up. Nice exacta with a nice winner over there at Ellis. Please don't be something obvious on my marks. How about that? Don't be something obvious. Wait a minute. What race was that just ran there? That would have been the 8th race. I always like to see how they bet that race. So 2 would have been the favorite. Ran on a closing day. Would have ran with the bias that day. Okay. Just average, winning on a closing day. 3's been going too fast to win. Last 2 races at a little bit lower of a level. Had some hearts there. 26 to 1. I'd say the 3's a little interesting there. But then you got the 4 horse who've been earning hearts too, going too fast to win. That was your 7 to 2 horse. Okay, I can't say that 7 had marks that makes me excited. Stalking closing day 3 races ago, just missed. Closing day 2 races ago, nice second, but was running as a closer. And last race on a bad rail day had the 4 hole. There's stuff there, as in he's a closer that's been running well, getting in position, but doesn't have the craziest marks there where I'm like, oh yeah, that's where I would have been. I definitely can't say that. Ten's another horse with hearts at 8 to 1. I would have thought that was a tough race. I would have thought that was a tough race. Oh, I'm noticing that 1 and 10 ran on the same day. Did anyone else come out of that June 1st race? I'm just curious on that. Yeah, it looks like they're the only 2 out of that race. Oh no. Yeah, that would have been a tough race. Have no idea where I would have went there. I hate it when we miss a race and it was an easy call. That's definitely not an easy call there. Let's see, no bet, didn't get to handicap it, and I have no idea where I would have been. And I do want to see if I can see that replay over there at Gulfstream. I just want to see how that developed. See if the 6 horse just won on a pace that made sense. Dude, I say every time I use class as a handicap, but that was such a step up in class. Every time I use class, I get into trouble, but you know, there's classes that I don't need to be separating. That one I was fine. Just saying, hey, he has to be 25-1 or whatever I had him at. I mean, starter stakes, just winning a 12-5 claimer. Bodrick blames global warming on his day-to-day. All along, Shot Louis had a horse jockey fall off and the horse won. They might have already showed the replay at Gulfstream. I might have missed it. I would have just liked to see how that developed. Betting both of the favorites to get beat. I better not do that again. And I should have picked between the 1 and the 7, by the way. 7 had the outside. I kept saying he'd be the favorite if he had the inside. I should have just used the 1 and the 2 in the double. I think I missed this replay. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and just, I'm pretty sure I missed the replay. Let's see, that's what sucks when you play a double because you're trying to beat the favorite in the next leg. And now it almost costs you twice as much if I want to re-ante. I was trying to get alive to the 1, 2, 4, 6, trying to beat the 10 on the far outside. Ooh, 3 ended up being a favorite there. But 3 comes off the pace. We'll see if I want to double down. I may or may not want to double down. I don't know. Let's see, Ellis Park. This is the last race to try to get inside happy on the dirt, but we knew that the 2 horse was going to take a ton of action. I think he was like a 6-5 morning line. Right now he's 1-9. That makes the inside less desirable. I got no problem with him on paper. I mean, he's just overbet. Just 1-9 is always overbet. I mean, class is fine. Everything's fine. Running style's fine. He does let horses get in front of him. His speed's really good. He can go to lead and he can rate, or she can. 4 races ago, average, average, average while winning and dominating a field. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Running a nice third in a grade 1 company. Probably no shame in that. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, and last race wins. Fastest winner of the day, first call. 1 tick slower than the fastest average at the finish, or average at the 6 furlong mark. Definitely over bet. One's mostly been a router spread, shortening up. I don't like route to sprint, but I really like the inside today. 2 races ago, I got him running against the inside speed bias. Went too fast to win. Wouldn't it shock me? I just don't know how bad I want to do it with the 1 to 9 on the inside. Three horse just has the inside going for him. Could suck up, but I'd be shocked to see him win. And the inside does feel like it'd have to be pretty damn strong for him to suck up. If it wasn't for the inside, I would say filler. But that's how much I'm respecting the inside of the track, saying maybe he can suck up. But really in my head, he feels like filler. For the inside's going to help, but probably has a better shot than the 3. 5, legit contender, probably shouldn't be 7 to 1 in this field. Got speed. He shows speed every race, but I guess he should be a little bit longer just because he'll have to cross over if the rail's good. Am I in the right race? Why did I think there was 8 horses in this race? There's only 6. And 6 I'm just going to be against because the outside. I'm not sure what to do here. If the inside's good, this horse probably is a coin flip, and he might be a coin flip without the inside. I don't think all of these horses are equal. I think the 1 helps the rail. 3 could suck up if the 1's too far back and the 3 just gets position and the rail is gold, but I think that's his only winning or placing condition.
Go see Daddy. Go see Daddy. It's okay. I'll come get you. We gotta load up the car. Go, 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 go.
I think I'm being generous saying 19 to 1.
Okay, I'll be right back. Stay there with Daddy.
What's up, handsome boy? In a way, on paper, this is really a 2 or 3 horse race, 1, 2, and 5. But I always, I lost my train of thought. Finally cash, but no right to boom. You gotta start somewhere, Bodrick. Dude, ever since you bought those acres, man. Let's see. There's almost nothing that is good with the one horse winning exacta wise. There's really nothing unless you say I can take the one, or I'm sorry, with the two horse winning. I guess the 3 and the 4 would be the closest thing that's borderline acceptable. One is an overlay that could be bet, but I'm not really a believer with me thinking speed is so strong. But mathematically, if that's where I'm at on him and the 5 are overlays that could be done. I just right now just having a hard time thinking this. 4 is an overlay, but I'm not a real believer. The rail has to be gold for the 3 or 4 to do something here. It has to be stronger than gold. Come here. Come here. I know, you just want attention. You don't want to say hi, you just want to show your butt on camera? Let's see, long shot Louis is going 3-all. You taking the filler bet, huh? Long shot, do you got an angle that I'm not seeing, or you believe that the inside could help? That's the only reason I even gave him a 5%. Yeah, I'm not doing anything here. I'm just going to say that this race just feels like there's no real potential for me. Although, there's always that theory. It's always easier to beat one horse. If you could get the one out of first and second, this is going to pay obviously a ton. Well, unless it comes 5-7, it'll just pay good. That won't be a ton. I'm curious to see. Oh, you like the 6 too? 6, if I believe that the inside of the track is good, I have a hard time getting to the 6. That's why I gave him the 10%. Did I write the no bet, dear? Yeah, I did the no bet. Ooh, 6 got a nice break. So did the 5. Where's the 2? I thought 2 had to get it. Oh, I did say 2. No, this is not the 2 that I said sometimes let horses. I don't think this was the 2 that I said sometimes let horses get in front of him. Although he does. But I'm not sure I said that on him. Well, I thought he was a shoo-in for the lead. Actually, I'm looking at him and he's more of a stalker. I was so shocked that he wasn't on the lead. And 5 now went to 2-1, so I had it where you could where I could have bet him at 5-1, not at 2-1. I didn't do a bet. I'm going to take both of those down. I think 5's gone because speed is that good. And he only got a 5-length lead at the stretch. See, you guys' 6 is running pretty good. He managed to get the rail. Is this 3 gonna suck up? 3 got some. Does 3 got? No, I'm not sure. 3's legs are moving fast enough. 5-6-2, 5-6-2-1, or 5-6-2-3. Kathy, oh, out golfing today. What's up, Kathy? Oh, long shot. I was just asking if you had an angle on the 3 other than maybe thinking that the rail was good. I just noticed that you were king off of the 3. What's up, King Sports Picks? Charles with a big hit over there at Thistles. Oh, long shot Louis got a 6 is the most beautiful place bet. But when 2 was nowhere near the lead, I got no problem with the 5 horse winning that race. Got the lead in the inside and no one bothered him. Never looked scary. 6, I was wrong. I thought the 6 hole would hurt the 6. 6 ran a very nice race. He was still overlay on my betting board. In fact, if I was committed to beat the 2, I think you could hit that exactly even off of that betting board. I want to see what that 5-5-6 is going to pay. What about 37-1, 38-1? Oh, you're betting on golf today. Okay, I got no problem with him. I thought he was a possible win bet, but that was they just bet him from 2-1 to 5, or from 5-1 to 2-1 in the gate. Oh, you did get the exact. Okay, I was shocked you were saying place bet. Is everyone still here, or did everyone leave? God, I gotta pee like a racehorse. What do you want, and why are you down here? What fucking canvas are you talking about? Oh my God, really? I think it's upstairs. It wouldn't be down here.
I know, but I looked for it upstairs and I couldn't find it.
Did we put it in a bag and put it down here? That'd be risky as fuck.
No, we didn't do that. It's gotta be up here somewhere. Don't worry, keep doing your show.
No, I gotta break it. I gotta pee. I think I know where it is. She needed her wedding canvas. It's a good picture. It's a really good picture. Oh shit, Gulfstream. Well, if the 10 horse wins, I'm glad I did not play. I would have liked to price out some exactas though, because I think everything I was looking at was long. All right, so the 1 horse getting snapped by the 6 horse does not bother me now. Yeah, 10-8's probably not good enough. I think I was trying to get alive to the 8, the 6. No, I wasn't trying to get alive to the 8. The 1, 2, 6, 4. 1, 2, 6, 4. How did they bet that race? Actually, that could have been I did say I wasn't sure if I was going to re-ante there though, or refire again, not re-ante. Kiki, bring me the canvas. I want to try to show him the canvas. Spoiled person. I don't know if it's going to show up. See what it looks like on YouTube. See how good my camera is.
Here. Can they see it?
No, I'll put it here. See what it looks like. Look at that stud. She got so lucky.
Yep.
She got so lucky. Look at
I don't
that
know how
stud.
close that is.
That was about 40 pounds, 50 pounds ago.
I don't know if it showed up right.
It probably didn't show up right. I have no clue. Sometimes I try to show pictures. She thinks she looks like Audrey Hepburn. I'm not so sure. I'm not going to agree one way or another. Go, could you tell what it was? She is a pretty bride. I'm trying to see if I can see it on the delay. Let's see. I wouldn't mind seeing how this race. It did come in outside, and we have not seen any dirt races today. So I'm wondering if it's kind of outside at Gulfstream today. That 6 did win at 25-1. You should see our wedding photo book. Dude, she got an amazing wedding photo book. Her parents were crazy for the wedding. I will say that. Our wedding was unbelievable. Unbelievable wedding. Fucking food was unbelievable. That's the shocking part. I was expecting rubber chicken, rubber beef. I don't know. I don't know. She probably, I probably made out better in the deal than she did. But you know what? She did ask me. I wasn't going to renew vows. So maybe she did. Maybe she did do better than I did. I'm kind of excited for it. What the hell? I think it's weird, but she's happy, excited. So her and the ladies were putting together flowers and everything. Kathy, yeah, I hit the first race and been on cruise control ever since. There was a few decent possibilities that I kind of sat on my hands too. Almost wish I was a little bit more desperate. I think some of the people had some. I think Charles had a nice hit at Thistledowns, and some people were booming. Lots of chalks at Gulfstream. There was a stretch of just a 4 or 5 sit-out races with nothing but odds-on horses at Gulfstream. And then they ran another 25-1. That one I couldn't get to. So let's see. I do want to see how this race developed, because I was kind of expecting that usually you want to be on the inside at Gulfstream. Ooh, 10 would have had to come a little bit off the pace. I thought 10 was a pretty confirmed front runner. That's why I wanted to play against the 10, because I thought 10 was going to get strung on the outside and not be able to get over. Well, he's speed and he's able to rate. 6 was a horse that I was trying to get alive to. Oh, okay, so I did get would have got the lead there. He just wasn't good enough. 1 was in pretty good position. Who are the other 2 horses that I was interested, that I used in the double though? 2 is going backwards, looking like he might have pulled up. And 4 didn't have any speed. So 6 did try. 1 was always a non-threatening, just stalking. So was the 4. Yeah, 10 was much the best and never was inside. Never was inside. Who was the 8? Eight was running some nice races, but just broke his maiden stepping up. I'm guessing that 10-8 exact. I don't even know. What did that pay? Did that pay anything? I'm guessing probably not too much if it paid anything. 15-1, that sounds about right there. Oh, 1 did get third. I thought 1 ended up getting 4th there. But non-threatening third. He was never running close enough to ever think that he could have won that race. All right. Well, I'm glad I looked for the thing, the picture. Let's see, we got a Topeka route race and 1 more dirt sprint, but fuck, now I'm not sure, because this horse should have been back. 10 was always going to be the favorite there, and he won, but we've seen 2 horses win. Actually, wasn't that 6 second? Yeah, that 6 was at 25-1 was the second widest horse on the track. That was on, dude, it might be outside today. Did we see any early dirt races today? That was a Topeka race. That was a Topeka race. The 4th race, I think, was won by an outside horse at a mile. But that horse was like 40 cents on the dollar. But who got second in that race? Dude, it might be an outside track a little bit at golf. Hard to say with multiple chalks winning, though. I'm pretty sure there was only 3 dirt races. 3-2 to get up. I'm not sure what to think of the dirt right now. 7 winning wouldn't have surprised me. 10 winning wouldn't have surprised me. 6 winning is the only thing that surprised me. Wide on the track. That's the only horse that surprised me. We'll see. I might not have to worry about that for another race or so. Let's see. Ellis and Gulfstream. Ellis, I think it's going to be a turf sprint, and I think this is the last race of the day. And then we got 2 races at Gulfstream, and I am done. And I won't be marking forms for tomorrow either. Let's see. The 11 and 12 are scratched. I have no opinion on the turf sprints where I should be focusing my attention as far as biases or anything. Jayen is swinging over there at Woodbine with the swinger. Whoop, that made me open up Woodbine's form. I'm looking for New York's form. Buy stocks is booming. Let's see, 828. I just want to get this horse looked up. Yeah, stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. I don't. Long layoff, obviously. Nothing really there. I'll look up the July 21st race. Well, I got this open. Bad rail, early pressing day. Could have been on the inside if you want to watch the replay and interested in him. I'm not sure how much I care. That was a long time ago. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. Kathy thinks, I think it's a sucker bet too. In fact, I think you do a power box in its place. I've been looking at the payouts, especially at Woodbine, and they just look terrible. And you don't even know what kind of, you don't even know until after a race what it's worth. I'd rather just take 2 horses and box them with everything. Every time I do the example and look at it, it seems like the try outpays the swinger bet every freaking time. And it's not a shoo-in to get 2 out of 3 up there. It's like, ugh. And then I've seen some people like taking 5 horses on a single ticket and doing it, and then wondering what they think when they would have had to try. Yeah, they would have got the swinger multiple times, I guess. Robert, I think next race at Gulfstream is a Tapeta race. And if it's a Tapeta route race, especially, I'm more concerned about running style than post positions there. Like if you're questioning if that's where I keep saying the inside bias at, that's never. I usually don't think inside and outside on that Tapeta for the most part. Let me see what it looks like real quick, just in case I don't have time. right? That is the 10th race going in there, right? Yeah, that's the 10th race. Yeah, and he has the running style that I'm against on the Tapeta. I guess you got to decide how much you like him. He got good marks, but you know, unless they get that 25-50. But if he's a price and you can get to him, you shouldn't be asking me. Yeah, 6-1's not a crazy enough price to talk off or on either way. Yeah, I'm pretty anti-speed there for the most part, unless they get that 25 and 50. But that's something you almost never know until they do it. And 2 got speed right next to him. There's a shot that even the 5 horse might add speed. That race feels like I'd be shocked if they go wire to wire in that race. I don't see how they get with that many speed horses unless the jockeys just make jockey decisions to pull off the pace, which sometimes they do. They've been slowing down those Tapeta routes, but man, on paper, I'd have a hard time going on speed on there. But Robert, you also got to know my failure rate, right? You got to know my failure rate that I'm fine with. So don't, if you can get to them and you think 6-1 is value, I'd always go with your opinion. Why don't I do it late double? I guess because I'm questioning the dirt in the last race, and I'm hoping to look at this dirt race and have enough time to still look at Gulfstream. But I'm a little worried about is dirt favoring the outside right now at Gulfstream. Let's see. One, I can't tell you if the price is good or bad. All I can say is I can't get to him at that price. One ran one race. It's pretty bad looking. I do got him running against the bias, but I have no clue. And he's just a horse I can't get to, and I'm okay. If he improves, he improves. And he will beat me if I choose to play this race. 2, just average, average. I would say 2 would have to be pretty long here, but at least 2 has a little bit more upside to me, and I will say I do think 2's at least an overlay. This is a sprint race. I don't like route to sprint, but so far I haven't seen much. I'd say 3 at least has decent marks. Mostly earned at routes, though. Been going fast at the calls for routes. Last 2 races ran against a couple biases. 4 only ran 1 race. That at least looks like a useful race. Not as bad as the 1. 5 did the exact same thing, only ran 1 race. That race just feels a lot worse. I can't get to the 5 at this time. 6, I don't mind that race 2 ago. But last race was a stalking closing day, and he was slow early. Just felt like he should have had something there. I probably think 6 could get a little bit of attention. 7 only ran 1 race. A bunch of these horses only ran 1 race. I have no way to say if 5-2 is fair value on the 7. 8 ran pretty much the same race as the 7, except 8 did it at a track that I respect more than Indiana. 10 got really good marks for the distance. 10 would be my lukewarm favorite. Stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Then he runs on a speed favoring trip, stalked around, wasn't good enough to get the lead. 10 to me would be who I would have as the favorite there. In a race that's really hard to price with a whole bunch of horses that just I would say I don't think the 6 should be 9-1. For, for the 7 and the 8 are all the same grab bag mix to me. 3, I'm probably okay with 15%. And that just means I just got to look at the 9 one more time. Oh, 9 got scratched here. I don't have to look at him again. I'd say these 3 horses are the same proposition to me. Any one of them can improve. I couldn't separate them off of the paper there. I don't think anyone's getting over ignored here. And 10 probably can't be paired up with the 7, probably can't be paired up with the 8. 10's just the horse that I'm most comfortable with, but not a win ticket. Consider I would price the 8 exacta. I would price the 6 exacta. 6 is an overlay that if I wanted to, I could bet the 6 to win. Oh, actually, 6 is not that. Oh, no, he is. About a 4-point overlay. 5 I can't get to. Oh, 4 is a big overlay. Wait a minute. Now I'm getting a little bit more interested in a race that I'm not sure how interested I am. I don't think all of these exactas could be played. 10-3 is 15-1. I would not do that one. 10-4 is okay. 10-6 is okay. 10-8 I would leave alone. I'm gonna play this a little bit. I'm gonna do that exact and turn it around. And I'm gonna try to get win tickets, but I'm trying to rush because they get in the gate pretty fast. And I think I'm gonna put, I don't think I'm doing it. I do put win bets on those, the 4 and the 6. And if I had a second more, I'd think about keying the 4 and the 6 with some exactas other than the 10. But I don't have time to do it because they're off quick. Ah, 4 and 6 are way back. Why did I give them such a big chance? I didn't really give them a big chance. Who's the 4? Yeah, actually, I needed both of those horses to improve a ton. 3 ends up getting the lead over to 10. That's the route to sprint horse. He's going to be dangerous with a freaking 2-length lead. Yeah, I guess I'm just happy that I didn't go that much here. Six is flying late, but it's too late. If I go after this race, I probably hit it because I said if I had more time, I'd key the 6 and the 4 with, and I had 3, but 3 could not be paired up with the 10. There was some definite spots today at, there's the 3. There was some definite spots over there at Ellis Park. If I didn't rest so much on my laurels today. Rest on your laurels? Did I use that word right? I'm not sure I used that right. And 3-6 is going to be another juicy fucking exacta there. I thought it could pay more than 37-1. Actually, I kind of think that exacta paid a little light there. Dude, I got to think. I think this try is going to be better than I think if the 10 held on for third. Charles boomed at Ellis. Jennifer Bowman. I definitely don't mind the handicapping there. What is this? Oh. That could have been got to. I almost wish I was getting crushed today. Instead of hitting the first race for pretty much my goal. Yeah, fucking 10 did hold on for third. I think that exact or try is even going to be good. And Gulfstream, I wasted a lot of time, but I do think there's a lot of speed there. If there's a lot of speed, who benefits? The one will benefit. Two, being a short price and usually going to lead, I'm going to hope that he does not rate. I hope that he looks the three in the eye. They're all coming out of that same June 3rd race again. This is a rematch race. I love rematch races. One would benefit if the pace is super fast. What was that pace that time? Three got the lead going 24-3. Let's see, four would benefit if the pace is slow. The four feels like more of a reach than the one. Five's going to probably push the pace, but if he routes, five gets a little bit more dangerous. If he rates. Seven, I think, got no option but to go to lead. Eight, I think, oh, wait, this race is getting a little bit better. Nine speed. Dude, everyone's speed in this race. I do not know how this pace is going to be slower than 20. I'm going to put the jinx in here. They're probably going to go 24 or 26 and change, but I do not know how the hell that's possible. I think I'm going to make a bit of a bet. 1 and 4 to win. 4 will be less. I don't think I have enough time with the combinations. I think I boxed the 5-1-4. 5-1-4, not 6-1-4. 5-5-5, 5-1-4. Let's see, I'm going to have to bet the 1 and 4 for the same amount because I might not get the exact. And I probably wanted to do more than that. 1-5-4 in a box. Oh, I wanted a little bit more money on the 1 to win than the 4. You know what? 5 should not be 9 to 1. I better get a win ticket on him if I can. Oh, shit. I thought that was the last race of the day. So all I did was a 1-5-4 exacta. I ended up betting 1 and 5 for the same amount and 4 for less. If this is a slow pace, I'd be shocked. I'm already shocked how many horses are coming off the pace and the 3 got the lead. I'm shocked that the 2's not going to lead. I don't really like, I do like the pace, but I'm a little surprised how many horses decided not to be near the front. There was a lot of sprinters in this race. 24 and 2. I shouldn't be worried about that, but please go 47 or 48. Okay, 48. So they did speed it up at the second call. Fuck, that's 9 coming off the pace, getting first run. What was the 9? I think 9 was a sprinter stretching out. No, 9. Yeah, he was a sprinter stretching out. Come on with the 1-6. Get this fucking 9 out of there. Get the 9 out of there, please. Get the 9 out of there. Six. Give me a 6-1. Give me a boom, baby. Anyway, I get a 6-1 there? Give me a 6-1. Give me a 6-1. Highlight reel. That's all I want to see. 6-1, baby. We got to pay for a wedding. I'm going to be profitable this week with only hitting 3 races. If this comes in 6-1, without a doubt, I'll be profitable this week. Let's go. Let's go. 619. Highlight reel. Highlight reel. Let's go. Oh, 6 went down to 6-1, but he should have never been 9-1, and really he should never have been 6-1. I think he was also the class horse that could go to the lead or rate. But I write the bet down. Wait a minute, did I bet the wrong? Wait a minute, I might, yeah, 619. I better close it out tomorrow night. Kathy with the boom. 67-1 on the exacta. Indeed. And I'm still not sure what I think about the I'm not sure what I think about the inside outside, and I probably don't need to worry about it. He said 7 was a lock there. I can't blame them though. I don't like them saying lock anywhere. I don't think I've ever said a lock. In with the 6-1. Rolling with the nice. Rolling with the $800, almost a $900 pick 4. Nice. Live to fight another day. Chalk Monkey's getting plummeled today. Not early in the day. Pablo using the chalk. Who was the chalk with the long shot? Was that at Ellis Park? Yeah, that actually cost me. Otherwise, I got all the horses there. By the way, what did that try pay over there? I think I handicapped pretty good, but I did rest on my laurels after the first hit today. I did sit on a lot of races and played a lot. I even played this race light. And the race that I hit, really, it was only a $40 bet. I played that light. But my goal was just to have $1,000 day, so. Let's see, let's save this. We'll go here. Kathy's booming the queen. What, internet service? How was Belmont today? Oh my God. Oh, Belmont started out. Oh, actually, that 4-horse race or 5-horse race was decent the first race, at least for the win. Chalky second race. Decent price winner in the third, $12 horse. Decent exact in the fourth. Decent exact in the fifth with a decent price winner. Chalky. 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 They had a mix over there at Belmont today. We're just going to look at the last race at Gulfstream, and I am done. No show tomorrow. You're getting married. Again. Did my ring come? You like it? Am I gonna like it? Okay. Wow, we got another 1 to 5 to end the day though. They're at Gulfstream on the outside. I am right now just really not sure if I think the inside's good or not. It's not because of 2 of the 3 races, because they were big chalks. It's only that 6 horse. I want to see the chart there. Whoop, not leaders. I want to see the chart there. I don't even think I'm going to regret not having that exact in the first race. I thought that was going to bug me. I don't think it will. Yeah, that 6 came from 17 lengths out to win by a nose. And I can explain that 2 ways. With a horse that I didn't think had a shot in hell, the pace was fast. Everyone was within a couple lengths, right? 4 had the lead. 2 was a half a length off of him. 3 was a half a length behind him. It looks like that was a pretty big. I can explain that 6 winning was he lost track contact with the field. Everyone was within 2 lengths on a super fast pace, and he got the trip of a lifetime. Or I can look at it, hey, he got that, plus the outside's good. I'm not sure how to look at that. Sometimes when you see a race that don't make a lot of sense to your handicapping, sometimes it's a sign that there's could be something, and the horse pays a ton. It could be a sign of the bias, and at the same time, sometimes it's a sign of the pace duel too. Let's see. If I thought the inside was good right now, it would benefit me because the 8's 2 to 5, and thinking the outside of the track, giving the 8 an extra advantage does nothing helping me get to a great ticket. Even if the 8 wins and the longest shot gets second, it's probably just a $20 exact at the best, useful but not great. Well, the best ticket could be on the outside is an 8-5 with the 8 winning. 45 to 1. Actually, 45 to 1 is a pretty decent ticket, better than useful. That's the only exact I can play with the 8. Or, yeah, with the 8. Eight ran on a speed favoring track, would have ran against the bias last race, slowest pace of the day. So on a speed track, slowest pace of the day, there is an asterisk there. This horse ran out of the same race, Carrot Affair or whatever. Is he still in? Is that Carrot Affair or is that someone else? Corporate Affair, not Carrot Affair. He was on the pace. Wait a minute, I got to make sure someone went wire to wire there. I want to look that up. Because why is the public so crazy about, oh, because this horse actually got the lead by a length and a half. I don't know. 6 can win this race. Why can't 6 win this race? Why can't 6 win this race? In fact, why can't 3 win this race? 3's making a pretty big class drop. And if it's inside, 2 went too fast, except 2's cheap speed, but cheap speed, if the inside's good, actually helped. Let me look up that, so I do question something there. That would have been May 26th. Boy, I just had a dump, not a shit dump, energy dump. I got tired faster than shit all of a sudden. Let's see, May 26th at Gulfstream. I can see better over here, 526. All right, there we go. Yeah, there was 3 races that day. They all went wire to wire. This was the second race of the day, the slowest pace by far. So yeah, I'm okay with that speed favoring track because the winner did go wire to wire. So it was only between the second call and the finishing call that the 8-horse managed to get the lead. And I don't keep track of that call. I want to watch that replay. But fuck, if the 8's 3 to 5, there's no way the 10 should be or the 6 should be 10 to 1. Jesus Christ, I just get numbers wrong like nobody's business. Let's see. Hopefully there's no scratches. Man, I hit a dump here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm looking at the 5-horse. And I'm looking at the 2-horse. Two-horse got the lead. Why does this not seem to be making sense to me? Oh, corporate affair. Wait a minute, what? Hold up, I got to see that break again. I'm watching 2 and the 5-horse. TikTok. Oh, by the first call, I was like, didn't the, okay, 7 did, is dueling with them on the lead. Then this horse passes. The 5 passes the 7, and the 7 just comes back and gets him again. And 2 never stopped running there either. I mean, the favorite can win, but I'd be like, why would I take him over the 6? There's no way I think he's a 3 value. Fuck, this horse is making a big class drop. If the outside's good, this horse is making a big class drop. There's no way I think this 8 can win, but there's no way I think he's even money. 6 horse is cheap speed, but I can roll with cheap speed. Five horse, I do think the 5 should be long. Four horse, I just got no reason to bet the, oh no, 4's out, good. Three horse ran against the inside bias last race at Kentucky. That should probably be a stronger field than this. Before that, he was at Fairgrounds, probably a stalker at the worst, a closer. I mean, the inside's good. I would say he's the horse to beat if the inside's good. And 2's another cheap speed who's going to be value here no matter where I get the betting line at. Oh, and there's no 10 horse. Oh, there's no 10. Let me just get rid of him. Oh, it's because I'm making my shit in the wrong race. If I had this horse the favorite, he has to be 5-2 or better for me to be interested in him on a win ticket. Just no way. No way at that price. Five, like I can't get to the 5. Three I can definitely get to. 2 I can definitely get to. 6 I can get to. 9 I can get to if it's outside. How many horses are in this race? It seems like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, that's why. They all started at 20%. Cheap speed. I'll probably just go with that 24%. Hunch play on the 9. Name says it all. What's his name? Cash it. Cash it. You got to go on Razor Show. That's a razor horse right there then. Cash it. Let's see. I probably ain't interested in anything with the 8, but I'll price it out. 8-2, 16-1. 8-3, no go. 8-5, 46-1. But I don't like the 5, but at least I don't mind the payoff there. 8-5 would be the only combination that I could do with the 8 on top. Six, I can bet to win. 2, I can bet to win. 3, I can't bet to win. 4 is not a big enough overlay. I think 6 and 2 are the horses that I would be willing to bet. Let me see. 6-9's 30 to 1. 6-3's 21 to 1, and I think I want that. 2-3 is 30 to 1. 2-6 is 31 to 1. It probably just looks like this, and instead of just playing those two horses on top of the 8, I'd probably just bet them more. $12 base bet. I would be betting both for the cheap speed, but did we just get rain at Gulfstream? Is it raining over there? Right, this is the last race at Gulfstream. And 3-9's probably nothing. Yeah, no, 3-9's nothing. 3-8's obviously nothing. It's 2 and 6 has to get first or second for that ticket to be any good. And even 8 on top of the 6 is no good. 8 on top of the 2 is 20 to 1, but I'd probably just be willing to lose the race if he wins. Two, 6. Wait a minute, I should see something before I put that exact in. So $12 base bet. Comes in 3-2, it's like even money. Comes in 3-6, it's less than even money. I don't think I want to turn both of those around. Not on a $12 base bet. I think I'm going to change the exacta. I think I'm just going to box 3 horses in the exacta. 2, 6, 3. Instead of playing it like this. You know what? I'll play 2. No, I was going to do a 2-6-9 and a 2-6-3. But I think that's the exact same thing as that, actually. So I did a 2-6-3 exact instead of all of that, and the win tickets. I didn't like the $12 base bet there. And some of the payoffs. Make it a $6 base bet. Don't give up on this 6 today. Keep this 2 interested. I gotta go pee. Come on, keep this 2 interested. Give me some rail run. Yeah, it looks scary because 3 looks gone. 8's there. 2, come on the outside. You got run. 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 Okay, we'll go out with that. 3-2. I played it more efficient. And I would have had it on both tick. I would have had it the other way also. But it would have cost me $12 to get the same ticket. So I made a little bit better of a bet. I actually could have made this bet better instead of the box. come to think of it late, I could have just did, that's a $6 base bet. I could have did 2 and 6. Is this the same price or is this less? I think this is a $4 base bet. I could have made it a little bit better. Yeah, that would have been a $4 base bet, but I'm not going to split hairs there. I don't have any hairs. I'm smooth everywhere. I think I checked that, and I think that was like 26 to 1, but the way that I was going to play it would have cost me $12 to get, you know, even money. So this way, I'm happier with this. 28 to 1, and got it cheaper. I played it for the same base ticket, the same amount, where I could have actually doubled and played for more, and it would have cost the same amount. But I was gonna play the one way for $10, where when I sized it down this way, I could have did it for 20, but I still played it for 10. So instead of a $120 ticket, Five did outrun his odds, but gonna have a decent day, decent week, but not a huge week. But I was a little stressed this week. And today, today there was a lot of spots to get to. Could have probably had a banger day if I was having at all time, you know, mentally coming in strong. As soon as I hit that first race, I was like, you know what? I wouldn't mind if my day ended that because I kind of hit the goal. But everyone, thank you for hanging out. I'm done. I need a nap. No show tomorrow. We'll probably be back Thursday. Hopefully, I was surprised to see Churchill Ellis and Belmont running at 1 o'clock last week, opposed to those 3 o'clock start times. So if they're running at 1 o'clock, I'll probably definitely do a show. But thank you, everyone, hanging out with me. Good luck if you guys are still playing. I'm beat. Take it easy, everybody. Hope to see everybody next week.